Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Just bear with me, just getting the last couple of bits sorted, including my caffeine. Starting with a weird green energy drink, thinking probably already does enough damage as it is. May as well just go all out. Okay, so No Man's Sky. Oh, playing around with this yesterday, got sucked in like immediately. Um, it's like, oh no, not again. Every time it happens, I'm like basically entrapped in the game for like a long time.
Hello there.
Hello, Dio. How you doing, buddy? Dio's just got a new computer, and it looks great. And I'm totally not jealous about his graphics card whatsoever. So, the
Hello there.
plan is to. I can get it. There we go. No, hang on. The plan is to start a new game. Hey, Sassy. How's it going? Good to see you as well. So that was my previous save. So I played 7.5 hours yesterday, and it came out in the afternoon. So not bad. Let's see if I can beat that. So new game. Now the reason I'm doing a new game is basically for anybody who wants to see how I start the game. There's so many ways you can go about this game. It gives you a lot of options about which direction you choose to go in. And it doesn't do a whole lot of hand holding when it comes to making units and that sort of stuff. So I'm going to show you how I make my units, how I build my bases, and how I progress through both the story, the universe, etc. So I'm looking forward to being able to show that to you, especially if you are somebody who's new to the game and perhaps looking for that initial guidance. But I do think that if you're an existing player, you probably will find some value in this as well. We are, of course, going to find a settlement, which was added in this update. I had a chance to play around with one yesterday. The one thing I've noticed is the timers are crazy. Like to build a building, it's like 4 actual hours for one part of the building, and then I think the maximum it can be is like up to 12. So like if a building's built in 3 stages, it can take up to 12 hours to build. So we're probably not going to see anything but the overseer's office, but we'll still do it anyway. Plan to get a freighter and get a nice ship and start making some mega units as well. I've also added a variation to the bits. I've just realised my source is hidden. There we go. So I am unfortunately a little bit awkwardly placed here. I'm going to pop me up here. Now, the reason I'm having to sort of sit on top of it is the game has a very both bottom corners are taken by stuff. So I'm kind of like trapped as to where I can put myself. So I'm going to put myself here. Sound alert should still appear just there. Alert should still appear at the top. And the bit bucket to the left, there should be a variation that can happen where for bits and stuff, the Atlas logo drops, which is basically the No Man's Sky diamond. So that should be great. Problem is, Sassy, I've got a flat bottom to my webcam. So I need something to kind of hide that. I'm finishing sort of like midway down the screen. I was gonna like have it like up here or up here, but I'm just gonna sit myself on here and get nestled into the overlay. What I will do though, I'm gonna put myself below it. So then there we go. Looks like I'm in it now. Great. So just to catch up and chat, hello Balgar, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome Daisy. Should we get started? Let's do it. Right, this is the first time I've done a PC game in a while, streaming. It's been PS5 for like the last X amount of streams, and then the one time I tried doing a PC stream, it just went terribly, so I went back to the PS5. So I'm hoping it's going to be a little bit smoother. Now, this bit is normal. It does stutter when it loads, just because it's actually loading the game. It's one of them galaxies that you can have a look around in whilst you're flying through it. I really miss... I know the reason why they're not there now, but I really miss like the mini games that you could do in loading screens. But then somebody filed a copyright patent on mini games and loading screens, and that's why you don't see them anymore. I remember Lionhead used to have great ones for black and white. Like you could like tip the logo and like the all of the little beans would fall out of the logo, and then you could like scoop them all back in, but it was like pretty much impossible to get them right in the right order and stuff. Oh, they were the days. Right, let's begin initialization. This takes about a minute.
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Scanner damaged. Repair required.
You know if any of the in-game volume or my volume or anything like that is looking a bit or sounding a bit off, and then any visual issues also do feel free to shout out. Should be fine.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
I think the starting armors or like the starting colors have also now been randomized, because the previous save I started as like somebody who had like an all-white suit with a red backpack. You can change it, which I will be doing once I get to the space station, but we've got a bit to do before that. So let's go ahead and get started. I'll turn my speakers down just a tad. Right, so this is basically the start tutorial. It hasn't changed in a couple of updates now, like a couple of major updates, because there's been loads of smaller ones as well. So it's just super basic. You just need to gather the materials it's asking for. It's not actually asking for the material I've just been getting there, the dihydrogen, but it is something that comes in useful later on. So just going to gather up some rocks, get some ferrite dust. Now the way you mine, see in the top right corner there's a meter. When it's near the top of the meter, you mine a lot quicker. But if you let it be at the top of that meter for too long, so if you let it get to the end of that meter and it just stays there, it'll overheat. So the best thing to do is just feather it when it's at the top, and you'll just keep mining stuff like super quickly. Right, great, that's done. I'm just going to get some carbon, because in fact there's two things that we need. We need sodium urgently. Or was it nitrogen? It's one of the two. And there we go. Now, we're obviously at the absolute bare bones at the moment. We've got no upgrades, we've got nothing. We are right at the starting position. We are on a normal save. Survival is just... There's too many annoyances for my liking, which obviously are there to create a challenge, and they do. But, for example, the stack size on an item in your exosuit, that can go up to 9999, and as can that. So that's great, and even then I struggle with that, but on survival it only goes up to 250. So you can imagine how difficult it is to like become some sort of like mega progressive player if you're constantly restrained by the size of your inventory. So for that reason alone, I'm sticking off it. The other stuff I could probably deal with, you know, like the increased biohazard dangers, the increased cost of items, that sort of stuff I could deal with, because you'd basically just have to find a cave straight away, and then once you're in that cave, once you've got your ship, you should be able to take off. But it's the bit after that which I wouldn't like, and that's where you have to essentially like try and progress into the mid stage of the game, but you'll just be running into constant inventory full messages, which I get all the time anyway, so I dread to think how many I would be getting on survival. Just getting the carbon as well, because that happens, and you use carbon to refuel it. Naturally, the carbon that you use is much lower than the carbon that you collect, so it's not as if you can do this forever and have to be stuck in that endless loop. The bigger trees, of course, probably worth more, although some of them cannot actually mine. This one I can, but when we hit planets that have, like, mega procs, so like the trees that are about 200 foot tall, they typically can't be mined. I'm just going to skip that for now because I'd rather get to the objective before night falls. As far as the hazardous part of this is going so far, it's actually not been too bad. Sometimes you land on like a world where it's just relentless storms constantly. This one is a radioactive world, so you'll see in the bottom left I'm taking radioactive damage. And that orange meter that's going down is the radioactive one. That will be different colours depending on the type of hazard that you're involved in. So you've got frost, so that's cold damage. You've got heat damage as well on the scorched worlds. Just going to go through this. Freshest duration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. So broadcast that. Broadcast received. Travel anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Yeah, so frost, heat. You've also got sort of like the fungal worlds that I believe are like poison damage. They're like green. Don't know if I've left any out, but yeah, that's yeah. So that sounds pretty intense, to be honest, Sassy. It's like there's not even a single point where you can get a bit of respite unless you build a base. I'm really keen to make my own settlement. It said you can do that in the patch notes, but I've got no idea how. Anyways, this is the starting ship, so we're going to get inside and let it do its spiel. Fair enough, then. Right, eyes, just keep open in that case. Just trying to move out the way of this text, but to be honest, it's like a letter or two that I'm hitting. Nope. Nope. Come on, there we are. Right, okay. So, repair ship systems. So what we're going to do now, we're going to need to repair the launch thrusters and the pulse engine. Both require different things. So it's starting us off with the pulse engine. So it needs metal plating. Now this is where like sort of the crafting comes in. So I'm crafting your inventory, and we're just going to make a metal plating, which uses the ferrite dust, which we mined from the ground earlier when we were basically mining up them little rocks. So what I need to do now is just click on here and add the metal plating. So that repairs the first half of this module of the ship. Second module needs an automatic seal. So jumping back in the ship, and it'll tell us to go and locate exactly that. I think we need to speak to that globe thing on the ground again, but it'll give us what we want. Yeah, so it's pointing us towards here. So we just speak to this again. Planetary chart. Perfect. Have you played the game before, Sassy, or was it a first time experience? So we're going to use the planetary chart. That's going to tell us where to go. Just there. We've got nothing to get us across there faster other than our legs and our jetpack, so we're going to be using both of them. very, very quick tip. If you are wanting to move a little bit quicker when you use your jetpack, it's good to do this from a height, but if you sprint,
Radiation protection.
and whilst you're sprinting, you push. On controller, it's RB or R1. You do that with your weapon. You thrust it. So if you run, hit that thrust button, and then use your jetpack all together, you do this. So gets you into that position. Can you see how I'm like sort of dabbing and flying? That means it's worked. So I'll do it again. You kind of have to hit R1 and the jetpack button very one after the other. So it's R1 jetpack like that. And make sure you're sprinting. And that way you get the most momentum possible. But our jetpack runs out after, I don't even know, a second. It's super low at the moment. That will improve. We can easily improve that, but we need to get off the planet to be able to do that. It's right there. Good. Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. I have about 190 hours on this Steam account and about 1,000 on my other one. I was even a fan of it at launch, you know, like when so many people were against it. For very valid reasons, by the way. You know, like, I know there was a lot of features that didn't quite make the final cut, which, to be honest, I think Hello Games have added the most, or the bulk of, at the moment now. This is a storm now, by the way, which is why there's clouds overhead and taking storm damage, as you can see in the bottom left corner, because it now says storm. So yeah, every single update that's came out, I've gone back to the game and started a new game, and it's great. So like just before the stream started, I've kept the other save that I was on yesterday, and I just deleted all of my older saves because I'm not going to go back to them. So I'm just going for this one now, and the other one when I'm offline. This would be my streaming save. And there is an advantage to having 2 accounts now as well, because you can the Quicksilver, which is, I don't want to say the premium currency because that suggests you can buy it with real money, which you can't. But it's the currency that gets you the cosmetic stuff. The special currency, I'll call it. To recover the supplies, this will give us the hermetic seal we need and the blueprint to make it, I believe. Okay, so you can see in the top left it says Quicksilver, nanites, and units. Units are just your basic cash of the game. Nanites are a little bit more tough to come by, but there are methods, which I'll be going through in the stream. Quicksilver you get for doing Nexus missions. There's a lovely rainbow. The Nexus missions are very community driven. You can do them solo. I think I've done one with other people. The rest I've just kind of done by myself. It takes a lot longer yourself, but it's still completely doable. Just takes a bit longer. I'm looking for save mast, and the reason being is because save masts, which I don't think there is one here, but save masts offer a navigation data when you use it. Navigational data is super important now. You need basically 5 to make finding a settlement much easier. You can also get them from crates, little cubes on space stations. There's other ways to get them, but for now I am just going to be looking out for the save spots. So, analysis visor. This is what allows us to scan pretty much anything on the planet. So the plants, the minerals, so like the rocks and all that sort of stuff, and of course the fauna, so we can get the animals scanned into the system as well. No worries, Balgar, thanks for dropping in, buddy. Some of them are really quite nice, sassy. There's ones that you can get for your base, which I think would be like really cool. Like you can get like little robots to like move around your base and that sort of stuff. But I think I wouldn't mind like changing the backpack and maybe the scan. Although I quite like the globe scanner, to be honest. There's a couple of things that do appeal to me, but there's a lot of things that I probably wouldn't bother unlocking as well. Hermetic seal, so I need more condensed carbon. Now, condensed carbon you can get in two ways. One is by finding... I'm just getting all this sodium because it'll be super useful on a hazardous planet. The first way is to find basically the red crystals that stick out the ground, like them blue ones there, but a little bit taller. That's carbon. So carbon you can also get from the plants. But you can also find really large crystals, like red crystals that stick out the ground. If you see a large red crystal sticking out the ground, that'll be condensed carbon. You can mine condensed carbon from the start. You don't need an advanced mining laser for that. The other bigger crystals you do need an advanced mining laser for. So if we saw a huge blue crystal sticking out the ground, we wouldn't be able to mine that just yet. That'll come later in the game. Okay, so look at this giant teddy bear. Oh, he's running. Right, I'm going to have a look for some condensed carbon now. I'm just going to use this. So, it doesn't look like there's any in our immediate vicinity. I believe it's a C and then a plus icon for condensed carbon. But, there's some. Right, let me just get this sorted. There we go. So you see here, condensed carbon, and we can mine it. Now this huge one here, you can't. That one you do need an advanced mining laser for, but these ones here, these sort of like a little bit bigger than the shards, so the spikes, if you want to call them that, you can get them without the advanced mining laser. I think there's a one sort of like in between as well, like there, that one there. See that sort of size? It's about the player size. You can mine that as well. Just not these absolute ginormous ones that are much bigger than the player. They are for later on. And they, of course, will just give a lot more than the little small ones on the ground. Right, we should have enough, I think. So, just going to add the analysis visor, install the nanotubes, which again you use carbon for, but just normal carbon, and then install that into there. So this allows us now to scan things. So if I want to scan this plant, just hover over it, hold my right trigger in, and scan. Now you can zoom in like that. You can see different types of deposits, buried technologies and such, and various other resources. So I'm just going to scan an animal just to get that onto the codex, and I can show you the discoveries page. So let's scan this teddy. If we go into here, that's the discovery that we've made. You get like a description on the left hand side. So G. Tacubadium was first recorded in the shattered remains of the planet Pund Major. Thriving despite the nuclear storms, quick darting eyes reveal their nervous habit. They are quick to make decisions and even quicker to take flight. Their blood is highly toxic to most predators thanks to their oxide-rich diet. Additional observations, Matriarchal Society. So these descriptions, I don't think I've ever seen two like that are the same. They're very interesting to read sometimes because they've got some pretty unusual like descriptions that they can get sometimes. Like one of the ones I've discovered yesterday was like, because the plants that they eat have such low nutritional value, they go around licking rocks to gain the nutrients from them as well. And it was just the weirdest looking creature, so to imagine it licking rocks was just a sight to behold. Right, these blue plants used to be actually something that you collect, but what they do is they basically give you a huge jetpack boost, as you can see. It's about to run out though, there we go. So I'm just going to fall, but then just sort of cushion the end of my fall there. Makes travelling so much quicker early game. I'll still use them, to be honest, once I've got the movement upgrade as well, because you can really get some speed going with them. Anyways, we're almost back at the ship now, so we're almost finished the tutorial. Actually see there's some more condensed carbon over there, so I'm just going to grab that before I do the ship business. Because once we've done this stage, we'll then be moving on to the pulse engine, which I believe needs the hydrogen jelly. And I think it needs pure ferrite as well. And to get pure ferrite, you need to use a refiner, which it gives you. But I think I can make all of that already, so let's just see what happens. Okay, so... sorry, it was the thruster. We'll change it next. Great, so that's that done now. So pure ferrite into hydrogen jelly. You can tell I've played this quite a few times. It's sad that I remember that. Okay, so new build menu is this. So let's build a portable refiner, which we can't quite do yet. So let's see what we need for it. Metal plate. We can definitely do that. There we go. So now I'll be able to pop this down. It needs fuel to work, so just going to put some condensed carbon in. I want to save my normal carbon for now. We can use this to refine the normal carbon into condensed carbon as well if we wanted to. But what we're going to do for now is turn the ferrite into pure ferrite, which is a 1-to-1 ratio, because you can see that here. And then we'll get the pure ferrite out the other end. There we go. And that's the pure ferrite sorted. We need the hydrogen jelly. Now we were collecting loads of the hydrogen, so we can already make that. Now if we go to this, we've got enough to repair this as well. What I'm going to do is just going to go back into here, hit square, and then hit Alt-T. That'll just delete that and give me the refiner back, so I can use it again in future things. So, I'm just going to scan this animal. Okay. So, again, you can just click on the animal, and you can see the information and stuff there. Additional observations. Scared of mirrors. Good to know. Now, they've actually, as part of the Companions edition, once you unlock creature pellets, you can make food and tame these creatures, make them a companion, and actually use them as a mount. And that includes flying mounts. So if there's a flying beetle or whatever that lands on the ground, you can actually tame them to be able to actually mount them and fly them. But, and this isn't something I've actually tried yet, and I'm keen to do so, if you breed the animals, you can make them go a lot quicker. The animals get bigger, faster, and ultimately you can get like a really high-speed flying mount. What on earth are you? That is nightmare fuel. I'm naming this one. Look at that. Can you imagine one of them just walking into your house? There we go. Every wacky, disgusting thing I say, I'm just going to name after Daisy. Right, so I think we're done. Done that one already. It's good to use their machines as well, because you can get really good upgrade modules from them. I got like an S-class mining module for my multi-tool from just using one of their machines. And S-class, of course, is the best class. Anyways, time to take flight. So, let's get ourselves up. You can see just how fast you can travel in these compared to on foot. So if I just fly over here, that's where we got the hermetic seal from. We're well beyond that. So let's just go up a little bit, just so you can get a kind of scope for the planet. Planets are planets, so they're quite big. I believe the equivalent size would be more of a moon to us for these planets, but I don't think they wanted to make them too big so that you're not endlessly traveling. They used to rotate on an axis back in the pre-release version but they took that out because people were getting confused when they went to space and completely lost where the base was. But they had much more difficult traversal in that version. So like now, if you've got like a point of interest, you can warp or like set your direction to fly towards it, and you'll fly round the planet and then basically go directly down onto it, as opposed to what happened before, where you'd have to like sort of fly manually around the planet and then zone yourself in. So now would be a good opportunity, I think, for them to reintroduce that, because I think that would be a really cool way to see night and day happen. But we'll see. I'm just going to have a quick look at the planet. So we've got this one here. Oh, someone's already been here. Someone called Talbich has already actually been to this system. Interestingly, they didn't scan that planet, but I've started in somebody else's system. They didn't do much yet. I think they probably just passed in and then left. A paradise moon. You know what? I think we may have found our home. So early on. Right, we're going to get an objective soon anyway. We need to just do some quick flight tests. So let's just activate the pulse engine. That should be us done. I think we're going to get a call. There we go. Identify. See them 16s on the dashboard? They are very relevant in the story. It's a number that nobody wants to hear.
Alert. Navigational data
Oh,
received.
thank you for being on that moon. That's great news. This is obviously where we're going to build our base as well. It's a paradise moon. When it's a paradise planet, that's really good news. And it's a moon, so we'll get like an amazing spectacle. Not only have we got a planet next to us, but we've got a ringed planet next to us, so it'll look absolutely amazing. Quite lucky. The first couple of planets. In fact, I didn't actually find a planet like this one at all in my 8 hours yesterday. I would love to have found this at that point. I think this is where I'm going to look for a settlement as well. And hope that there is one. I'm just going to have a quick scan of this other planet behind it, just so I know what it is. Icebound. Weird that it's red. It was blue for a second, then it quickly changed to red. I've got a feeling this will just be completely luck. We've actually got something here, which I'm guessing is probably where it was going to guide us to. Although in saying that, oh, we'll see. It actually became really grey the closer I've got. Oh, it's got a filter on it. That's no good. I hate filter planets. So basically this planet will be blue, but it's got like a atmospheric filter where it just turns everything into this filter tone. So this is the planet, and whilst it doesn't look bad, it's the filter that puts me off, because everything is filtered, including like your scanner, so not a fan. I mean, it looks really cool with the ringed planet there and everything, but I'd much rather find one that isn't filtered. Just down here. Right, okay, so when I was on about save masts earlier on, this is an example of one of them save masts. And I recommend you use every single one you find. Diplos! Wow, they are rare. I've bumped into these maybe 4 times in all my playtime. They're very, very rare. So I'm going to have to build a base here now so I can get one of these as a companion. And actually, you can ride it and everything. Oh, class. Diplos are amazing. They're like basically the S-class of animals. They can be absolutely huge as well. Decipher signal. That's mad, that. On my second planet, find Diplos. So basically the Diplo has completely changed my anti-filter approach, just for that one reason. Look at a horrifying thing. Like a little mini devil. That face as well. Damn. 2 paradise planets in the same system, that's pretty lucky. In all honesty. Oh, who's this big boy over here? So I've found 4 of 7 of the species now. I don't believe there's an ocean here. Look at that Diplos. Oh, so good. There was a red dot somewhere over here. Don't know where it's gone. That's a shame, because that could have been one of the perhaps harder to find ones. Some only spawn in caves. And to see it from above ground, spawned underground, makes it a lot easier. It's the swarm. I know what you mean. So on one of my earlier planets, I had these little yellow dragonflies that were flying around me that I could scan. But these little dots are actually particles. They're like, think like the, I don't know if you call them the same, but like the fairies, you know, like the white sort of floaty things. Okay, no red dots, that's fine. I'm just going to get back to the matter at hand. Yeah, still no red dots. Okay. It wanted me to locate the signal source, so just using that, I think. So you'll see it'll do a save and chart. Now if you watch in the top right corner, it'll pop up after the initial part, and it'll say navigational data, or navigation data, and some nanites. So it's totally worth doing. You can open up this container as well. This can sometimes have a nice little item inside. Gek relic. So if we see a Gek, we will present it with that relic, and we will automatically gain some reputation. Great. So now we've done that, what's it want me to do? Have I finished the part of the mission? Oh, establish a base. Right, well, I'm going to want a nice view. I mean, that is our view, but I want it to be on the top of the hill. So maybe this one up here? Will that be enough? We'll soon find out. These are absolutely awesome. Like walking with dinosaurs. Okay, I'm going to build my base here. So, need chromatic metal. So to get chromatic metal, what we need is to put this down. And we need to build a terrain manipulator. So we need 2 carbon nanotubes and 1 dihydrogen gel. So 2 of them and 1 of them. And if you want to build more than one, you just hover over it and use the bumper buttons R1 and L1 to create more. As long as you've got the right amount of materials. Apologies, I'm not familiar with the PC controls, but it'll tell you when you hover over it what buttons you need to push. So I'm going to build that. So now we've got a terrain manipulator. These are really good. And immediately give us our first easy way to get some early game income as well. Ah, there we go. So I'm guessing, was that the swarm you saw earlier, Sassy? Them little things. I'm going to guess that that was exactly what you saw and they just despawned for whatever reason. Right, cool. Appreciate the heads up. Right, I'm going to just mine through here and get these. So these things here are buried technology modules. They're good for a lot of things. They allow you to unlock new base parts, which you actually need for the mission. But they're also worth a lot of units. So everyone that you see that you've got time to collect, go and do so, because that's how I'm going to get my early game units, just to get off the ground. Once you've got off the ground, you can then start to really propel yourself, but it's good to have a bit of a starting balance. I like to get at least 1 million or so to be able to get started. Okay. So what we're going to do, I'm just having a look for more of these modules. I don't think there's any ones that are closer, so let's just make our way over to there. Our refiner's just up there, so we're just kind of doing a circle anyway. What we're going to be looking for after we've done this is copper. Now, the reason we need copper is when you put copper into a refiner, it becomes chromatic metal, which is of course the material that we need to be able to build our base computer. So just going to like that one. Something you can do with this as well, there's a bunch of things you can do. You can mine with it, you can create with it, you can literally start sculpting away. You can flatten, so if you want to make a hilled area, have a flat surface to build on, you can do that. But you've also got restore. If you want to restore the chaos that you're causing, the restore will put it back to its terrain default. I'm just going to do that now. Just means less holes. You can change the size, as it says on screen, with R1 and L1. And there we go. So I've fully restored the terrain that was manipulated. Great stuff. Okay. We've got another technology module over there. I think I've used this, right? Yeah. Just going to save it again. It's always good to just do safety saves every now and again, especially after a new update comes out, because crashes can happen. Often do happen. Chug. Was that for when I was drinking the green drink? I've got some brewskis for later on, but I won't be cracking them up until about 5, I think. Just going to use good old-fashioned energy in a can until then. Night times look quite interesting with the filter. You'll notice that the ground changes colour because of the filter the closer I get to it. So that green area there won't actually be green if I fly over to it. So it turns blue. So that's what the filter does. You can collect that fluid stuff and refine it into nanites. Takes ages, so I personally don't bother. It's like, I think for a stack it's like 40 minutes or something like that per stage. You need to do it like 4 times, so it's like, no, I'm not going to spend 40 minutes of my life waiting for something to refine itself and then do it again and again and then once more. Okay. Just going to mine under here. Get this one as well. Okay, great. We should have enough now to get us started in our adventure. I'm just getting absolutely lost in awe of the view. I love how the Diplos seem to be common as well, so like you can just see them everywhere. That's great. Just while I'm doing this, by the way, I just want to point out that we have just hit 100 likes on our Facebook page, so thank you to everybody who has liked that social media channel. We also have a Twitter and an Instagram. You'll be able to see the handles for them when we're on an intermission screen, a starting screen, or an ending screen. However, it's literally just the channel name, so Arckellon, and then you'll be able to find us. But yeah, thanks for everybody who is following through them channels, because that allows us to reach out more easily with our going live updates, as well as just little in-between updates as well. We do, of course, have our Discord channel as well. I'm guessing that Nightbot's going to chime in with it very soon anyway, but just in case it doesn't, I'm just going to pop it in chat now. So that's the Discord information for anybody who hasn't yet joined, but is interested in doing so. We are building a lovely community in there, and you'll get assigned a rank. You'll get basically there's a nice little RPG element to it where you can level up. Beginning to think that the Daisy module that is in charge of the leveling somehow knows exactly the right time to do it. There's been some creepy coincidences, but ultimately the channel itself you can utilize for many different things. So we're going to be using it for like just giving updates as to when we're going live, as well as just having like general chats between everybody. So there's different chat rooms for different topics. So if you want to share media, there's another one for memes, there's one for cooking, there's just all sorts on there. So if you do fancy checking it out, you're more than welcome to join us. Okay, so just going to get some copper. Some there, I just want to see if there's any closer. I think they're about the same distance away. This one's closer. And there's also a module just over here as well. Yeah, so if you do fancy checking that out, that's the link to do so. So let's dig down. I'll also be posting this onto YouTube, so what I'll make sure I do is include the Discord link in the description as well. So if you are watching this back on YouTube, first of all, thank you, and second of all, the information that you need will be in the description. Now, something that is set to happen, it was mentioned in the patch notes, but I checked before I went live just to see if it was actually available yet, but it's not. No Man's Sky are going to be doing another Twitch drop, which basically means that simply by watching the stream you can earn in-game stuff, new jetpacks and all that sort of thing. So just waiting for that to activate. I've got a feeling it's going to activate at the same time as when the next expedition goes live, which the general consensus is that people are thinking it's going to go live tomorrow, ahead of the weekend. And if it does, that's probably going to be the plan, to play through the expedition and allow the Twitch drops to be in place so that people can earn whilst they watch. Personally, I've never really taken part in one of them, so I'm quite interested to see exactly how they work, but I don't believe there's much you need to do to unlock this stuff. You just simply need to interact with things maybe when they become active. If anyone has been through one of them before, you're more than welcome to chime in, but yeah, it's just a nice way to repay viewers who are spending their time with us. Okay, I think we've probably got enough copper. Now, I built a refiner, but I've got no idea where I put it. I saw it earlier, when I was mooching about, but I think I've lost it. So I'll just build another one. Bit of a pain though, because I think I'll need more. More of the materials to get it built. Oh, where's my ship? It was that direction. Absolutely slapped by these plants. Now, them hazardous plants are actually a good way to get oxygen as well. You can just take them down and get oxygen, which you use to refuel your life support. But oxygen has a much more important role. I suppose that's pretty critical, but it does have a really important role in the money-making aspect. So we'll be coming back to that as well at a later point. So I wanted to build my camp around here, so I'm just going to head up again to a nice hill and just build my base here. So I'm going to build a refiner first. So I need one plating. I need oxygen, which I've just typically used the last of. Let's do a quick scan, if it lets me. Oh, why does it think I'm in build view? I'm not. There we go. Oxygen. And oxygen, right. Go for this one first. And if we find any more nasty plants, we'll take them down. Oh no. Cave kind of came out of nowhere. Here's caves, by the way, just in case anybody hasn't seen them yet. Again, it's a good place to potentially find extra fauna that you've not yet discovered. You've also got these, see these glowing plants on the floor? They're marrow bulbs, and you need them for when you are doing your base construction. You don't need them just yet, so that's why I'm not bothering to mine them, but that's where you find them for when you do start building your base later on. What I will say as well is that sometimes you can find like a cave-like terrain on the surface, sort of like where it's kind of scratched into the surface but not dug down. You can also find the marrow on them as well. Sodium. So we've been collecting quite a lot of sodium, right? Yeah. So this is the hazardous material stuff. So if you're on a hazardous planet, this stuff comes in super useful. So let's just mine it. There is an easy way to get this, which I'll show you once we have got some basic currency pulled together. But for now, just going to cover that up like so. Oh, there's the refiner. Okay, so these are the plants I was talking about. The ones that are there to, I say kill you, but they don't do a huge amount of damage, although they can do critical damage if you're already at quite a low level. There's a health bar in the top left corner, and it has little health symbols on it. If you lose all of that bar and then get hit, you'll lose what essentially is like a heart. And then every time you get hit, you'll lose another heart if that bar is empty. When you lose all the hearts, you die. And then you restart from a nearby spot, and you'll need to go back to your grave to get the items that you need.
Technology recharge.
Great, so copper, in you go. And let's get this chromatic metal. So we'll let that do its thing. This is an example of where the ratio can be different. So this is actually a 2-to-1 ratio, so it needs 2 copper to create 1 chromatic metal, which is why it says over here I can only get 150 despite putting 301 into the machine. And obviously the 1 can't become anything because you need 2. Them sort of mesas up there, that would be a really nice place for a base in theory. Like you could have like a big base and bridge it onto that one there. So it would look good aesthetically, but it'd be a nightmare getting up and down. So I think for now I'm just going to stick with the plan to build a base overlooking this from just a hill like here. Okay, that should be done. There we go. And now we can build a base computer. So I'm just going to pop that there and then discover this landmass. Somebody else had built a base around here, or if there was a settlement, it wouldn't let me do it. But this is saying that there isn't one, which I'm not surprised about because it's an undiscovered planet, and also I couldn't see any settlements around, so I'm just going to create our base here.
Base computer online.
And there we go. So now we can build our base. I want it to be facing this way. And to do that, we are going to need some carbon, so I'm just going to take down a couple of plants, and then we'll start building. And these are the new set pieces that we're going to be using. Just accidentally attacked an animal there. Don't hit the beam. And the new set pieces look great. They look absolutely great. 250 new building parts were added, so plenty to choose from. Just going to take these trees down. You'll probably find that these reappear later on, but they won't be mineable. I think they have like a cell state where every time you revisit the planet after leaving it, they're within the procedural code, they're meant to be there. They reappear, but because you've already mined it, you can just basically either walk through it, or you can just do nothing with it because you won't be able to mine it with any tool. Might be able to destroy it if you use the terrain manipulator, but again, that's up to you. Now, why is it asking me to? Oh, because I've not got the parts yet. Right. That energy drink. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like if you've ever had toxic waste. Sweets, not actual toxic waste. The super sour ones that came in like a biohazard bin. It was strangely nice, but unbelievably sour. It's like probably the most sour thing I've ever had. Remember, someone from my school got lockjaw.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Just clamped down on the jaw far too hard and couldn't open it again. I'm sure they can open it now, but like at the time, that was it. I like making these look aesthetically pleasing. Starting base is not going to be 3x3. I'm going to have it 3x2, and then we can extend on it later. One thing this game does, and it does it brilliantly, and this wasn't the case before, is it automatically detects what building type of wall you can put there. I think you can turn it off as well, but like I personally don't mind it. So if you hit LT, you can just like cycle through the parts, but I'm going to go for that. It's also a scale option, but you can't use it on walls and that sort of stuff. You can also hit down on the D-pad and put it anywhere, so I could have it up there if I wanted. And I believe one of the reasons they've implemented that is people were needing to use exploits before to be able to build bases like way up in the sky, like Cloud City sort of settlements. And Hello Games just went, you know what, here's a free placement option, so you can just place it wherever the hell you want. Do that. Okay, so you'll see what happens to the... So that piece there is actually a top piece, so if I place that there, the top piece goes to the top, and then that just becomes a standard wall. So yeah, it's a really cool way to be able to do it. Also, just for everyone's awareness, there is a build camera as well. It's, if you're pushing the left stick on a controller, it allows you to go into this sort of flying camera, and it's really easy to build from here. Also, another advantage is you don't get impacted by storms whilst you're in this view. See the bottom left, how it's stuck? So it's a really cool way to stop that hazardous damage from happening. Okay, so next we need a roof. I'm not going to go for the... In fact, I've not actually used the rounded one yet. I want to see what it looks like from the inside. I've just placed a piece inside, I think. Oh, there. We'll delete that afterwards, but we'll just finish this off first. So I'm just going to now delete that. And there we go. That's our first base. So we're already inside, but that's it from the outside. What we're going to be doing is, though, when we've unlocked a couple more pieces, I want to make a sloped roof as opposed to that. And also we'll expand on it so that it goes out in different directions and has different rooms for functions and that sort of stuff. But whilst you're inside, you are protected from the hazardous outside. Has it given me the option to build? No, it hasn't yet. Right. Going to use this base computer again. And I believe this will give me the technology module. Yep. There we go. Construction Research Unit. And this is why we were digging up the salvaged technology before, because you spend it in this machine. You can also spend it elsewhere, which we'll see later on, but this is the machine you spend it in. Now, what do you need to build it? You need magnetized ferrite and carbon nanotubes. So, magnetized ferrite is actually the first example of a third stage material. So, you've got ferrite, which is the rocks that you can mine. You've got pure ferrite. So that's ferrite there, these rocks here. The bigger rocks contain pure ferrite, but you need an advanced mining laser to get them. But as we did before, you can put ferrite into a refiner to refine it into pure ferrite. So we don't need to worry about the big rocks for now. And then the third state is when you put the pure ferrite back into the refiner, it then becomes magnetized ferrite, which is its third iteration. So I'm just going to get some just normal ferrite, and then we'll use the portable refiner again to turn that into pure ferrite and then magnetized ferrite. That should be enough. If not, we can always mine more. There's plenty around. Okay, so just pop the ferrite into here. So 100 ferrite dust exchanges at a 1-to-1 ratio into pure ferrite, so we'll get all 113 back. Whilst that's doing that, I'm just going to get some more ferrite just so we're not completely empty. Something you can do, by the way, you can see here that it's got a question mark, question mark, question mark, analyze tag. That basically means that if you scan it, you can see what the second material is within that mineral. So now when I hover over it, I can get paraffinium from the same stone. So you'll see in the top right, it'll say paraffinium. Just like ferrite up here, and then there, paraffinium. So that's the second element held within that stone. You can do the same with this rock. And it's a way you can get a little bit extra for what you're mining. Personally, I don't do it all that often. The reason being is because my inventory then ends up getting filled with like elements that I don't really need. But at the same time, it's only paraffinium that it's given us on top of the normal. Sometimes it'll give you cobalt, sometimes it'll give you like sodium. Like, it can really vary as to what that second mineral is, but ultimately for this, it is just paraffinium. So our refiner should be finished now, so let's just head back and take a look. Yep, so we've got the ferrite, and I'm just going to move that straight from there to there. And at a 2-to-1 ratio, we'll get magnetized ferrite. Hello. Bye. Okay, so eventually we'll unlock glass, so we can actually make this like see-through, as opposed to being just a big blank void. I think what I'm going to do in the meanwhile is just pop a door there or something. Or even these extruded timber walls. I might even try them. Just see how well these work. I don't know if they give you a view outside, but I'm just going to give it a try. No, it doesn't look like they do. That's fine though. I'm going to... Yeah, I thought that might have been a little window, but it's not. So, delete that, and then I'm just going to pop a door here. Oh, I need pure ferrite for that. Okay. Let's get the 2 walls back there, and I'm going to place a door there momentarily. Now, I've obviously got no pure ferrite left, so I'm going to have to put some ferrite dust back in. I'm not going to put it all in, though. Something that you can do when you're hovering over a slot to put an item in that you've built up, you can use the up and down arrows on your D-pad to actually control how much you put in. So I'm going to just tick down until it goes to 50, and then get 50 pure ferrite. Or 53, I think it was. It's a handy way to not have to put a full stack of whatever you've got in your hand into the refiner. So now I should be able to build a door, and there we go. So we've got a little bit of a window, not much of one, but a little bit of one. Anyways, so that's all done and dusted. So we needed to build the construction unit, which we've now got enough to do. So I'm going to pop it... yeah.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Got a storm incoming. Okay, so this is where you can spend your technology stuff. First thing I'm going to buy is a base teleport module, which is basically a portal that allows you to navigate to different bases, as well as the space stations that you discover. I need that as well, because that's what's going to power it. Get the wiring, that's free. I'm going to get a battery, and I'm going to just get another 4 salvage data and get a solar panel as well. But just for the purpose of this, we don't need to get the solar panel just yet, but certainly later on the solar panel will be something that I want. By the way, when you see these crystal fragments and that geode that I just got there, you've got a chance when you mine dihydrogen to get crystal fragments, which when you use it, it's typically a bulk of dihydrogen. And then the geodes, you can break them apart and they are ferrite dust, perhaps pure ferrite as well, I'm not sure. But I think they've also got a chance to be a storm crystal, which is worth quite a lot of money. But they are also quite useful in game as well. Storm crystals are obtained from extreme hazardous planets. And when there's a huge storm going on, you'll see these glowing crystals in the ground. Just go over and farm them, and you'll make a lot of money off them. Or use them for very useful other things. Right. Because we're on a paradise planet, the storms really aren't too bad. You can see that. The meter is going down, but not super quick. Whereas if we were on a extreme hazardous planet, I think your meter maybe lasts about 10 seconds and then it's gone. So you have to constantly keep topping it up with sodium. So we've got our first little achievement just for walking around. You'll find that we get a lot more of them. There's a lot of things that you can get them little achievements for. Okay, rocks, by right. It's a bit more difficult to see them. But we need this ferrite because we need to finish what we were doing before, which was building the portal. And for that we need 4 of these sheets. I'm just going to take down another tree while I'm at it. So the storm's cleared before it's even taken down the meter, so that's absolutely fine. Nice to see they don't last too long. Sometimes the storm duration can be crazy on some planets. Like, they've got a varied chance of how long the storm lasts and how long is in between each storm. Sometimes it's a super small gap in between storms, so you can just constantly be like bombarded by them. Becomes a wee bit of a pain. Okay. Right, that's just asking me to talk to it. The other thing we needed was 2 nanotubes, which is why I was getting carbon at the same time. So let's pop this down. I'm going to pop it outside. And the reason being, I want my view to be this when I get out the portal, not some sort of interior. So I'm going to pop the portal just here. And then what we need is a biofuel reactor, and the wires are free. So just need 1 more metal plate. And then we'll build a biofuel reactor, which will pop just there. And then the wiring. Another way you can do it, which I should have done just there, is when you're in this menu view where you've got that little menu there, you can just hit triangle on the PlayStation controller, or Y on the Xbox controller, or Q on the keyboard to be able to get it to appear. And then you put the wires in between the points that you want to power it. So we're going to use the biofuel reactor, and we're going to fuel it with some carbon. I don't want to use it all though, so I'm just going to pop in 10. It literally just completes the objective. We've got nowhere to actually teleport to at the moment, so it'll have just this location. So yeah, I didn't want to waste a whole bunch on it. It doesn't need to be powered up to be able to travel to it, but to travel from it, it does need to be powered up. But there we go. We've done everything that we need to get things started. So let's speak to our computer. Repeating 16. So I think, yep, so now we need to get back in our ship and head to the space station. Now, a little tip for anybody who is wanting to retrieve their ship, but it's a bit of a distance away. So you can see our ship over there. Won't take too long to get to, but there's a little way you can make this a little bit easier, so that's what I plan to do. Okay, I'm just going to get some more ferrite before I do, because I think our fuel is probably going to be running quite low. And we need metal plating to be able to get some Starship launch fuel, which at the base level gives you 4 launches. Landing doesn't cost anything, it's just the takeoffs that cost something. Unless you've landed on a space station, a landing pad, or next to anything that gives you a green circle when you try and land. They cost nothing to take off from as well. Okay, so metal plating. And then the other item was just some dihydrogen, but I've got 535 of that, so more than enough. Anyways, what you can do is you can just hit down on the D-pad and then go to summon vehicles, and then you can just get your spaceship, press A or X, and then it will pop down. Like so. You need to have fuel in the engine to be able to do that. There we go. So, let's take off and head back into space. And then we're going to head to the space station. So what you can see there when it does the sort of automatic swirl around the planet, that never used to be a thing about maybe 3 major updates ago until they fixed it. And when they fixed it, it just made everything traversal related so much easier. This spaceship's almost in that planet's ring. Fantastic. That big thing at the back doesn't have a function yet. It will at some point. This is a panel, but nobody quite understands what it's going to be used for just yet. Looks like it's going to be space station customization, but they've just not finished it. But you can use this. It says life support system stable, commercial monitoring offline, flight path management 95% efficiency, and then it says input override code. Now, I watched a streamer have somehow one of them station override codes, so they are in the game, but they're just not obtainable through normal means. I think somebody has to basically use a inventory editor or something to get it, and they used it and it just came up with a message saying counterfeit code detected, and then it took it off him, and he couldn't do anything with it. So it's definitely not implemented anything yet. Okay, enough yabbering. I'm going to just gather these things. So there's navigation data and nanites. So these blocks, always look for them because you can get nanites and navigation data from them. Now, I'm going to need to speak to people about this 16 thing that I keep hearing. Don't speak to these people behind the desks because it'll forever make them people completely unavailable. They'll just continue to say the same thing to you, which is whatever these say to me now. So watch, if I talk to this person, and then this bit appears, the alien squeals as I approach, etc, etc. So every time I speak to this person now, he's stuck in that state where he's giving me that weird message. See? They've got nothing more to say to me. That would happen if I try to use one of the vendors behind the desks as well. So don't speak to the vendors when you're doing this quest. Only speak to these random people walking around. And also you'll get a little visited, like, just underneath the name it'll say visited if you've already tried talking to them. So we found the person who knows what it's about. Great. So that's it. We can now move on. Before we do, this is a busy station as well. Sometimes station business can be very important. And this one is a busy station, which is great news because that'll come in real useful later on when we're needing to trade with these people, the pilots, and also when we're hunting for ships to do some scrapping with. But I don't think it's a high wealth system because there was one Class B ship and the rest were all Class A's. Next tip, every single space station you visit, and they only do this once per station, but every single space station, make sure you come up to this side of the ledge, so when you land it's the left hand side, and then go to this back left corner, and you can get an exosuit upgrade, and you can upgrade one of 3 panels in your exosuit. So you've got general, which is just your general storage, you've got technology, which is obviously where you put your technology modules, and you've got cargo. Cargo's used for items like, in fact I'll show you. So I'm just going to upgrade just the standard storage unit for now. That price will get progressively higher and higher and higher. It gets, I think it's in the millions by the end of it, but ultimately you'll be hopefully earning millions by the time you get to that stage, because you'll have to have visited a lot of space stations or drop pods. This is where you can upgrade your starship. You need to get storage modules to be able to do that, or if you want to upgrade the class, you can just purchase storage, or you can upgrade the class with a lot of nanites. 10,000 is a lot of nanites, at least early to mid game. So let's build our character. So I like being an anomaly, as opposed to you can make yourself a Gek. So these are like the different races of the game. So you've got Gek, which are, think a cat if it was a lizard. They have very feline qualities, but look like a reptile. So for example, one of their commodities is Gek nip, and they're like farting a lot and sniffing their own farts. It's really weird. We'll see more of that when we progress. But as you can see, you can get a bunch of different Geks, like plenty to choose from. You've got Vy'keen. So these are like the warriors of the galaxy. These are the people who are very violent and angry in their approach. Quite often, if they think Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, basically, if they talk to you and there's like a multiple choice answer, typically if you respond with the most violent response, it's the right response to have. Then you get the Korvax, and the Korvax are the third race in the game, and these are essentially walking and talking computers. There's a lot of lore behind these characters, but you discover that through the quests. So I'll not spoil anything. But as you can see, you can become different Korvax. The Korvaxes just look like the Daft Punk guys, to be honest, but it's up to you. Then you've got Traveller. This was introduced when the actual Artemis story came out, and don't know if that was next, maybe. Or Atlas Rises. It might be Atlas Rise, I don't know. So you've got different heads you can choose from here as well. In fact, let's go ahead. And you can see you can unlock a whole bunch more. You can unlock them in the anomaly. It can be all sorts of interesting, intricate styles. But for me, I'm actually going to be just a bog standard anomaly. So I can be just like a spaceman. I'm going to go for that, like the Iron Man chest, but we're going to make some changes. So, body type. So I'm very tall. Go for that one. Bit stock here. Helmets. Quite like that one with the white and the gold. Like that. Okay. There are different helmets as well, so you've got that one, that one, that one, and that one. Again, you can unlock more in the Nexus as well later on. Torso. So as I said earlier, in fact, it's the armor. That's the other thing. Quite like having this one. And then we can just have like golden accents on it as well. Armor, so this is like the Iron Man bit, but you can have different ones as well. I like the Iron Man one. That's great. Gloves. I'm gonna go for these ones. And again, just have the golden accents on them. Legs. Back, it's a bit too prominent. I think that one's probably going to be better. Let's have a look at 3 again. Yeah, I think the gold just makes it a little bit too much on that other one. Boots. You can actually see the mesh pattern in the back there, so that's matching the torso. Backpack. Loads of different backpacks you can get for like sort of trails, so you can see different coloured ones. I like that bubble one. But we've just got the standard one because we've not done any of the Nexus stuff. I don't know what that just did. I'll take it. The markings. I think, to be honest, I'm just going to go for... Let's have a look and see what this one looks like. I'm going to go for that one. I think that looks good. And finally the banner. So, name is sorted. Let's have a look at the emblems. I don't think we'll have a sextant. I think the compass is probably the closest we'll get. No. So the compass, we'll go for that. And we will have yellow there and white there. Represent our colour and tool. Great stuff. Yes, I would like to save the changes. And there we are. So that's our character nice and kitted out now. Okay. We're now at the hour-and-a-half point, so I'm just going to take a very quick break. And then I will be back shortly afterwards. So I will see you all in about 4 to 5 minutes. Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the Arckellon, where your future is our destination. The Arckellon is the first of 12 key ships to be produced by Ark corporations. A staple in both astral reconnaissance and communications, the Arckellon is considered the next generation in galactic travel, as well as the pinnacle of human engineering. Single-handedly created by in part with a small team of 645 of humanity's greatest minds in science and engineering, the Arckellon is the first of its kind, designed with the sole purpose to traverse space, observe and identify habitable planets, and transmit any useful information back to Earth, Earth 2, or our privatized research and development facilities located within the Mars colonization site. The broadcast facility is designed by Arccast Limited, a subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. With state-of-the-art advanced FTL broadcasting systems, the Arckellon is capable of sending and receiving both visual and audio-based data within a matter of seconds, regardless of stardate or astrolocation. Primarily for the use of relaying data back to Arc corporations, the broadcast decks are an intricate mesh of relay facilities and conversion docks, meaning these decks are off-limits to the standard crew members and managed solely by internal robotics and onboard artificial intelligence systems. Speaking of which, assisting in the navigation of the astral planes, the Arckellon's uniquely created artificial intelligence, created by Arctech Limited, another subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. The Determinative Artificial Intelligence and Surveillance Yielder System, or DAISY for short, is an intuitive and cognizant artificial intelligence system confined within the Arckellon and its operational procedures. Acting as the ship's voice and overall security aid, DAISY's services are only a whisper away, with an eye on every deck, every corner, every hallway, watching everything and everyone. You'll be sure to have the support you need, even if you think you don't need it. Capable of sustaining the living requirements of approximately 1,200 people for a currently unspecified amount of time, the Arckellon is a galleon of massive proportions, measuring at over 5,300 feet. This means if you were to walk from the furthest engineering deck all the way to the command center, it would take approximately 20 minutes. However, there is no such direct route. Due to the complex nature of Arckellon's structure, this journey time is vastly increased. To alleviate these issues, Arc Corporations introduced its own transportation facilities, provided by Arc Maglev, a subsidiary of Arc Transport, the #1 provider of travel and transportation. With thanks to advanced magnetic levitation, you can travel from any of the Arckellon's main decks to another within a 2-minute window. Please note that Arc Transportation is not liable for any discomfort you experience while using their vehicles. Symptoms may include, but are not limited to, nausea, dizziness, general fatigue, temporary...
That's me back. Okay. So, where were we? Got the upgrade for that. Now, these vendors here offer you upgrade modules, which you can see come in different classes. So you've got C class, B class, A class, and finally S class. It's also an X class, but that's like black market. They can be either really good or really bad. They're just like a random figure. And there's a black market dealer that sells them, but also I think I found them like just on my travels as well, maybe from a chest or something. But yeah, you can get them through that method as well. What you'll notice though is in the top left corner, that's my nanite count. To get an S class, you need to have about, it's usually about 550 or below. And I typically only go for the S classes unless I really need an upgrade on something, then I might go for the A class. I don't ever typically touch the B class or the C class because they tend to be pretty rubbish. These are for vehicles, exocrafts, but we're nowhere near the exocraft stage just yet. These are for your spaceship. I plan to move on from the one that we're using, so I don't want to invest too heavily in it. But yeah, that's where you can get like longer hyper range, longer. Oh, I can't think of the name. Like the warp drive, the thing that allows you to basically do your hyper travel. The name's completely slipped my mind. It's like one of the most basic pieces. This is actually a really good multi-tool. That's a lot of slots. There's only 2 missing, and you can buy them 2 from the machine next to us. It's got an optical drill on as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that. If I find a better looking one, I will change it, because that just looks like a Nerf gun. But ultimately, the more slots you have, the better. Oh, scanner, bolt caster. That's great, because I think these will restock as well once we've bought them. Oh, that one went up to 570, so maybe it's up to 600 for the S-Class. Okay. Once you've got a multi-tool, you've got a section here which allows you to install additional slots, either via a multi-tool expansion slot or by buying it. Also upgrade the class for 10,000 nanites. Again, expensive, but it's an option that you have available to you. Finding these guys is so important. And I'm hoping that, despite him being in this room, this guy is going to give us what we need. Whenever you see a traveller in a space station, talk to them. You might start off with a bit of nonsense. Basically, they're sort of like beings from another dimension, if you will, which just happened to be in ours, but that's why they kind of look a bit hologrammy. I think he was meant to give me something, but he didn't. But that's fine. Talk to them again. It's the second time you talk to them that matters. Then you'll see this option here. Ask where they came from, and it costs 100 nanites to do that. Always, always, always do that second option. Ask where they came from. And it will give you a signal to go to in your galaxy. And just go to that signal. Like it's the most important thing to do. Oh, you can sit on them now. I'm pretty sure it was just couches before, but they've made seats actually servable. Anyways, I'm just checking to see if I've got any of them modules to do. So I can get 200,000, which I'm going to do. So we've got our first bit of coin now, which is great. And immediately I'm going to buy oxygen. I'm going to get all the oxygen that's in this place. Costs 2,000. There's 2,169 units of it, so I'm going to buy that. And then I'm going to buy all of the ferrite dust as well, because that's super cheap, and it means that we don't have to keep mining it. We can get 1,610 just from the space station for 30,000. So just do that. I'd usually get the sodium as well, but as you can see, I'm a little bit under the price threshold to get that. So I'm going to leave it. We'll get more technology modules and come back here, and we'll be able to travel to and from this place now with the portal. So that's another good thing. This is the black market dealer, by the way. So we'll talk to him. So the coordinates, I believe, lead you to a desolate freighter, which was added in the Desolation update. You can also purchase old scrap, which I believe is the black market. In fact, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's just a random OK item. No, sorry. Purchase old scrap. Takes you to this. And you can go through here. You can actually get decorations. I don't know if you've always been able to get them, but you can get like decals now. An actual companion, a wriggling companion. It's pretty cool. Decorations. Suspicious packets. Best not to ask. And then, finally, a black market upgrade. So I could buy that with whatever tainted metal is. I don't know what that is. It might be something from the Desolate Freighters, but I'm yet to actually do one, so I'm not entirely sure on that. Yeah, there's still no Class A's or B's coming in this system, so I'm inclined to think... It says balance, so it's a 2-star. Interesting. Anyways, that's another tip. If you just use your scanner, you can actually see how good a ship is. So when you hover over it, class, hauler, and then the B is the class of ship it is. Remember, C, B, A, and then S. And then 28 means it has 28 slots, and then the 3 means it has 3 technology slots. And that is typically what drives the price. But anyways, enough of that for now. We need to go back into space because we need to listen to a message. So let's do that. Oh, in fact, it's saying to use the teleport option, so let's do that. So we gained 3 then, which is nice to see. Let's use this and then just travel back to our home base. So we are now heading back to that base where we set up on earlier in the stream. Hopefully walk out to that nice view. Taking a little longer than usual. There we go. And there we go. Back at home. Right. So. Just gonna visit the space... Oh, sorry, the base computer. Begin decryption. Okay, I certainly will. So now we've got a destination to visit. But the first place we're going to go to isn't going to be there. It's going to be this unknown grave. Now, we acquired this from the Traveller. When we spent 100 units, this is what we unlocked. This unknown grave. Now, it would have been there anyway, but it's difficult finding them just in the wild. They're quite rare. When you do find one, whether it be by speaking to a Traveller or by finding one randomly, always approach it. I'll show you why. I've actually got a destroyed freighter next to it as well. It's not what we're here for. So I'm just going to land just here. Let's really see the rings of this planet from here. Okay. And you're just going to go down and you're just going to speak to the grave. And there's a Traveller. In the past I think it's matched, but this is definitely a different Traveller. Okay, so it's going to give you a glyph. See there, 1 of 16. And remember, 16 is a very, very big number in this game. It's sort of what everything's centered around. Now, what they... Basically, any of them glyphs are used for is if you find a portal, and that's like an actual proper portal, not just like a... not just a random like base portal, but like a huge stone portal, you will be able to access other well, basically anywhere that has if I go into photo mode, see in the bottom left there's a bunch of these little weird symbols, right? If somebody wanted to visit this galaxy, that's the glyph order that they would need to type in to be able to visit this galaxy. Now, the glyphs you need to have unlocked to be able to use them. And you need to have... I mean, some will obviously require less to be unlocked than others, but it always goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it just goes up a glyph each time. So if there's a glyph that appears 16th in the cycle, you're not going to be able to go there until you've got that all 16 unlocked. But there's other places that you can visit which require a lot less. But it's best to get a head start on them as early as possible. You also get them as part of the story as well. So if you play through the story long enough, you can actually start unlocking them through that. But if you ever find a traveller, that's what you can use them for. Once you've got 16 glyphs, you don't need to worry about doing that anymore. You can just instead choose to pick one of the other options. But whilst you are getting settled into the game, I recommend using the just getting the glyphs. Okay, great. We've got another save and chart, which will give us another navigation data. Again, very important. Do we have 5 yet? We'll wait for it to pop up. There we go. Let's have a look. So, wrong thing. We've got 4. We need 1 more to be able to search for a settlement. So we're not a million miles away from that now. Okay. Is this just a factory or is it... Yes, it's just a... Wait. No, this won't be where it wants me to go. It'll be the desolate freighter near us. I've not got a gun on this multi-tool yet, so... This way. And it's that freighter up at the top of the hill where we are headed. I'm trying to remember what these crystals are. They're not storm crystals. Glowing mineral. So you need an advanced mining laser anyway, but I can't remember what they contain. Must be something relatively good, because they're not super common. Get some more condensed carbon while we're here. And let's just get up on top. If I can, just wait for it to recharge. Should be enough. There we are. Okay, so we're just heading into the central point, and then we'll be able to talk to the little computer. So these things here, if you land next to that, you don't need to pay any launch fuel to take back off. However, to actually call your Starship 2 here using this, without burning through any fuel, you need to use one of your navigation datas, but at the moment I wouldn't recommend that, simply down to the fact that we're using ours for settlements. I think I heard on a stream, I don't know if this is true because I've not tested it myself yet, but I heard that you might only be able to have 1 settlement, which would be a shame. I'd love to have multiple settlements and build my own as well. I'll have to check. Hyperdrive, don't know why I couldn't think of that, is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of the size, but someone placed here for a crash. So this is the thing that allows us to navigate between different solar systems. Okay, so I need, what was it? You can actually install the technology before actually having the parts, but you just can't build it. For some reason, oh, it's because my starship's out of range. I'm being a donkey. Right. Here. Just going to refuel the ship as well. Well, at least once it needs it. Okay. I think what I'll do now is just pop the hyperdrive here. So we need 5 more chromatic metal and 5 processors. You need to buy them from the space station to start off with. And then the chromatic metal, we just need 5 more. Typical. So we're going to fly back to our base just to get them final final 5 chromatic metals. I'm just trying to find my... Oh my god, where are you at? There you are. Literally right in front of me. Now, we're 30 seconds away, so we may as well do some low planet flying, which is always fun. Crashing trees, like a pro. You never used to be able to do low flight flying unless you used one of the mods that somebody had created. But now they let you do it. You just take a little bit of shield damage if you bump into something, like I did about 7 times there. Okay. Our base is somewhere here. Where are you? It's definitely in the vicinity. There it is. I'll just park here. So it's asking me to get more units, but to do that I'm just going to get more of the technology modules because they are going to be super useful when we want to do that. Oh, I need the 5 chromatic metal. Do I have any copper left? I don't think I do. Okay, so we need more copper and we need more of the technology modules. So we're going to head over here. This is plenty of distance away, so by the time we get there we should be able to have another scan and find hopefully some technology modules in the vicinity. Having that oxygen is really useful for that reason that I've just done there, which we bought on the space station. However, I will be using it for something a lot more significant in due course. We're just getting past this starting hurdle and then we'll be able to jump in. We're going to need a lot of the hydrogen as well, so I will be mining that. Basically, once we've unlocked the Nexus, is when I'm going to start doing the thing I want to do, which I will explain in due course. Okay, we've got a predator coming towards us. He's not happy. Thankfully he doesn't run very fast, so let's just leave him behind. Okay. Just going to collect these. As you can see, I'm getting crystal fragments as well, which you can, of course, change into more dihydrogen or potentially a stone crystal. Right. So, just a reminder, if you ever encounter one of these, you need your terrain manipulator out and then you can just drill through it. I remember back at the start of the game, there would just be these huge pillars of the material that would stick up from the ground. A very phallus shape would stick up and you'd have to mine it, but with your actual mining beam, and it would take forever. It was such an audacious process to get the stuff you needed. Couldn't really use it for much either. I think at that point in the game, you had to really enjoy the just travelling to places that nobody had ever been before. Having a walk around the planet and seeing fauna that people hadn't seen before and all that sort of stuff. That was the appeal at that point, and thankfully I absolutely loved that. But the game has grown a lot since then. Don't know why I'm mining ferrite. I've got plenty. Right. Notice those birds, which we don't have scanned yet. We must be close now. 6 of 7, so there's only 1 left. And when we get that, we'll get a huge amount of nanites. I think they've actually upgraded the amount as well. Because I couldn't remember getting as many as what you do get now before. If you go to Discoveries, and then to Fauna, you'll see it actually tells you what type of animal and where it can be found is. And in this case, it's another flying animal, which is useful. Just means that we just have to keep an eye on the skies. And just pull out our scanner every so often. And then eventually it'll spawn. Did that say it was always active? That's daytime, right? Nocturnal's nighttime, and that's daytime, I think. Okay. Where is this? Oh, we've got the copper. It's now technology modules we're looking for. Weirdly, there's none really around here. They're usually a lot more common than what I'm getting just now. Okay, let's travel a bit further away. Ouch. But we'll take advantage of the hydrogen in the way. We're really not far off the point where this will all make sense. This is becoming night time. Okay, so we're not going to be able to find that bird just yet. Grand. Right. Let's keep going forward. Just gather some oxygen from these little nasties over here. Every little helps because we're going to need them. Just oh, hang on. There they are. That's nighttime now. Anyways, that's 6. So we've got all 6. So what happens is when you find all of the animals on a planet, you can 7, sorry. You can register them. But as you can see, I'm getting 1,750 nanites for doing so, which is crazy. That's a lot of nanites, especially at this stage in the game. So it's totally worth doing. I think they'll try to probably give more incentive to finding all the fauna. But sometimes you'll have a planet that'll just have one last fauna that you need to find and it just never spawns. I mean, it will eventually, but like, it just takes absolutely forever. And sometimes you lose your patience. Okay. There we go. I knew there'd be one eventually. Getting quite far away. Don't think I've got any fuel in my spaceship either, so I might have to walk back, but not to worry. I'm just skipping the dihydrogen now. I think we've got enough. At least for what we need it for. We can always get more later on if we do need it. Okay. Let's just come in for land then. There we go. Take down the tree. And let's dig. Great. Any others? Perfect. I think maybe in like the large open areas sometimes they don't spawn there. I mean, there are definitely open areas where they do, but it's just not guaranteed. I might mine some more copper if I find some on my journey as well, just because the copper is useful for getting more chromium metal in the early game. You can also buy it from space stations / pilots, but again, that's really something that you do once you've got more currency. Okay, where to next? There's also one there, so I might do that for the journey back. Keep going. Really need to get some upgrades. Now that we've got the 1,500 nanites though, in fact I think it was like 1,650, we can start getting some S-class upgrades, which will be superb and very much needed. Knowledge stones are good just for picking up the odd words, but if you ever see a one that is like an actual sort of like a knowledge shrine, if you will. I think they have a proper name, but maybe historical archive or something. They can offer you something very valuable. So if I do come across one, I will show you. You can also use a map to get them as well. But these little things just give you a word. So I learned the Gek word for eye. Work out what that's a patch on. I think oxygen. Oh, just some star root. Each of the different types of planet have a certain plant that grows natively to that planet. So paradise planets, tropical planets, not like them, just the normal temperate ones, have star brambles. The other planets have different types. Let's see how well I can remember these. So the radioactive planets have gamma root. You can get fungal mold from the poisonous planets. You can get selenium from the hot planets. You can get frostwort from the frozen planets. I think that's it. I don't think I've missed any. If I have, feel free to shout out. But I think that's the total. Okay, we've actually got a couple of knowledge stones up here, which would be quite nice to visit. We're kind of looping back in as well, back to where we started, so that's working out quite nicely. Good to collect that sort of stuff as well, because they can give you condensed carbon and other things that are a little bit of a pain at the start of the game to get. More salvage data. You'll notice that you can get a random amount from each chest. Some give you 1, some give you 2, 3, or 4. 4 is obviously the jackpot, and honestly, it's quite rarely just 1, so you can get quite a lot of these quite quickly. It can be just 1, but I found in my experience it usually isn't. Uh-oh. So, top left you can see the health bar I was talking about. So you can see I've got about half of it. I put it against the white background. Well, 3/4 of it is now full. So that will recharge over time. Once it starts recharging, it kind of just makes it stay up. But you have to not take damage for a period of time before it does so. Oh, we're under 1,000 units away. Another copper deposit here, so I'm just going to head out into there. Can't wait to upgrade this jetpack. I really, really need an upgrade on it. They're the big dihydrogen crystals I was talking about, but you need an advanced mining laser to get there. But we'll get that later. That in the distance. I think it's just a a sodium plant illuminating off a rock. Looked like a vortex cube. To be honest, I really think it's strange just how little value like things like vortex cubes and gravitino balls and that sort of stuff have, because you get like an actual wanted rating for collecting them. So I've already collected that copper. Great. I'm guessing that's probably the copper that I went to just before. Not to worry, just means that we're almost back. Whilst we're moving, just going to collect some carbon. And try and do it whilst heading in the same direction. And that's another one. You can get like things for your miner tool that make that a lot quicker and yield more as well. You can get a... So when we were in the space station before and we saw the multi-tool there, had a optical drill on it, and that increases the yield by 50%. So you get an extra 50% on top of what you would normally get, which is huge. So that's well worth looking out for. Okay, so we now have enough copper just to get some more metal. We only got 138. Damn. Right, let's just get that processed. We only needed 5 more. So I'm going to stop it at 100. And then collect this back. And get down. There we go. And that now gives us I think what we need, well, let me just double check. So I'm just trying to remember what we're going to be building. Oh, the hyperdrive. So, yep, and 5 microprocessors, which we need to go to the space station for. So, nice quick way to do that is, let's just pop 10 carbon into here.
Recharge.
Very quickly use this. And then just click on the space station. And then warp. We'll eventually get a solar panel system set up, so the solar panels will feed into some batteries. It's a good idea to have, I think, maybe 3 solar panels and 2 batteries. That should be sufficient to maintain enough power for it to see it through the night before the sun comes back up. But we'll look at all that stuff later on. Okay, so let's buy 5 microprocessors. Oh, I need to sell my salvage data first. There we go. So, as you can see, that's my first million. Just by collecting them, you can get so much money. That's a really good starting point. Let's see how the oxygen's looking. So, not too much at the moment. We're going to start buying out the cobalt as well. But I think I might wait to start with. I'm going to get the pure ferrite though. And the normal ferrite. And then probably only need to do that once, just so that we've got enough for the... just topping up the hazardous protection. Okay, so just going to pop to the other side. So, as my co-captain Diosde has just said in chat, he's gone ahead and made a bunch of awesome emojis. I don't know if this is on top of what I've already seen, Dio, but the ones I have seen have been brilliant. So, again, just for anybody who's interested in the Discord channel, that's the link. And we've got a whole bunch of custom emojis that have been set up on the channel as well. And they look absolutely great. Can't do anything with that person yet, so I'm going to buy the scanner module. That'll be super useful just for some early credits. Not on the map we're on now, but later on. I got 3 storm crystals from that. That's pretty crazy. I'll just sell them. Okay, so, here's the next tip. Alignment. You get an adjacency bonus when you put 2 things that are for the same function together. So you can see there's the scanner and there's the module for the scanner. It works separately to it, but when you put it in, it actually has an adjacency bonus. As for what that bonus is, I don't know how much of a boost it gives it, but it essentially allows you to, I believe, just get more than what you would have done if it was just on 2 separate points. And you know if they're adjacent because they then glow the colour that represents that piece. That goes for everything. Everything that has a module you can attach or an upgrade from the Nexus or whatever, you can literally just go in and essentially assign them a slot next to each other so that they all receive the adjacency bonus. You can only have 3 modules installed at a time. Any more than that, it overloads that module. You can, however, have 3 modules and one of the upgrades. That isn't like a module that you buy from the space station. Them upgrades don't count towards that overload. I was going to sell these storm crystals. We don't need them just yet. They're useful later on, but not for now. I'm going to actually use this Gek relic. I'm going to use it on somebody on the other side. That's a good little ship. They're all really low class ships, though. Ideally, I want to find a galaxy that a solar system that has much wealthier ships. We can get an economy scanner later on. That makes that a bit easier, but for now, don't you worry too much. What we can buy, though, because we've got 5 navigation data, is if you talk to the cartographer, which is next to the portal, you can exchange specific charts. And you can see you can buy different things. Planetary charts are for manufacturing facilities, and I believe there's another one which isn't a manufacturing facility, but still has like a door you need to break in. You've got distress signals. That can be a ship that has been abandoned, and you can just take the ship, bring it back to the station, scrap it. So it's a good way to make money. Also, it could be a pilot that is next to a crashed ship, and you have to help the pilot as opposed to the ship. Inhabited outposts are typically like places that are like a trading post or a basically like a landing pad that links into a place that has a trade terminal, a multi-tool, and then somewhere you can buy some navigation charts from and extra little bits and pieces. Alien artifact sites are what I was talking about before, but the main one that we're looking at now is the settlement chart. And this is for the new feature in the game, settlements. I've only got 5, or else I would show you the alien one as well. But the alien one I was talking about was the basically the place where you can speak to like a monolith and unlock like a basically there's an option that you get like a location and like an artifact location, and when you dig at that artifact location you find a bunch of keys there underground. Once you've got the keys, you unlock the chest that's typically in the middle of them all. And once you've unlocked the chest, you get a very valuable item. So again, early game, it's not a bad way to make money. And look at this. I didn't realise you could get these golden ships out in the wild now. That looks awesome. That's good to know. I didn't know the golden decal was available outside of the expedition. Good to know. Okay, okay, so this is going to now tell me to get some antimatter, I think. Yep. So let's scan in the galaxy, and this should tell me where to go. I keep saying galaxy. Solar system. Big difference. I need to be careful here. Sometimes you can get... if you do like a 180, you can end up just getting sucked back into the space station. And we'll just head to here. And we'll land down here. Also, just while I'm flying in, you may have noticed before that I installed the scanner to my multi-tool. I'll show you why in a second. Now, this is actually an approximate location. Fairly certain it's just going to take me to here, so I'm just going to land down here. Because you just use your scanner and it tells where to go. So now if I tune in and go to target sweep, I'm there. So yeah, it was just this place. Okay. I know this has been a tip-heavy section, and I apologise for the non-stop talking, but these are very important, and we're going to get to them in just a second. I just really need to take a very quick break, but I'll be back in like a minute. So I'll see you very, very quickly. Thanks.
Welcome to the Arckellon, where your future is our destination. The Arckellon is the first of 12 key ships to be produced by Arc corporations. A staple in both astral reconnaissance and communications, The Arckellon is considered the next generation in galactic travel, as well as the pinnacle of human engineering. Single-handedly created by, in part with a small team of 645 of humanity's greatest minds in science and engineering, the Arckellon is the first of its kind.
Apologies for that interruption. Okay, so we are now going to jump into these eggs. I'm just going to do the bit in here first, just so it's done. I've also got some navigational data outside, so I'll collect that as well. You can actually see there's a blue icon just there, so that means I'm pretty much on top of it. And you don't even need to scan for them. If you're on top of a dig site, it'll just pop up. Okay. Let's get this machinery as well. Did I not get it? Try that again. Starship launch. That's fine, it's preventing me from having to make another one, so... Just going to remove these. Again, these can be refined into nanites, but it just takes ages, so really not worth it. I have to go through 4 upgrades, I think, to get there. Now we talk to it again, and then it'll give us the thing we need. This is just part of the actual main mission. Otherwise, these things give you something else. I can't remember what. I think it's maybe like a technology blueprint, which I got there, but like it'll give you a random one. Okay, so these things, these horrible things. I'm going to try another tactic. That I saw somebody else do. I don't know how well it works. Surely they can just get here. If I do create, just try and encase myself in. There's a reason I'm doing this. There's some horrible things that happen when you pick one of these eggs. Right. That should be safe, right? I'm going to try this. Right, okay. So, when you destroy these eggs, a larval core will drop out. And then something called abyssal horrors, or abyssal horrors, come out of the ground as a swarm. And they do insane amounts of damage. They'll just go through your health in seconds. Like, every health bar gone. So. Seems to be... Oh, no, it's not working. It's not working. Disaster, disaster, abort, abort. Right, I don't know if that's been fixed or if I just did it completely wrong. But, as you can see, all these things come out the ground, and I'm already... Look at my health. If I take one more hit, I'm toast. And it's a shame, because I would have lost all them larval cores now. So now I just need to hide until they disappear. I could just let them kill me and respawn with a broken item, but I'd rather not die. There we go. So my health's starting to recover now. I'll need to recover them extra 2 hearts, though, at like a health station, or maybe a space station, I think, has something as well. If not, I'll be able to find health somewhere. Just need to wait for the swarm to subside. That was terrible, though. There we go. Right, so now I can jump down. Yeah, them lava cores have disappeared. So, what I'm going to do is show you my other method. Even though there is a possibility this could kill me, but I'll give it a go anyway. Just wait for him to dig down. Right. Pick up one, jump, 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 jump. And then just go to the opposite side of the building. This is the way I used to use. Because they have to go around. And they can get round now. They're used to bump into stuff. But yeah. So that's my first. You keep the cores though. So... And there's a reason you get the cores as well. It's not like it's just a little item that you can pick up. Obviously this becomes a little bit easier once you've got better armor and such, but... I can't get it because they just spawned right in the middle of it. Come on, let me get it. Oh, the square's not appearing. Nah. Oh, that's so annoying. Got that one. Got that one. Right, here they are. The Martian. There we go. By the way, you can't just kill them and they all disappear. Once you start killing them, another one will spawn in its place. Like Hydra. Okay. Just gonna go for these. Oh. Right, okay, that's maybe enough. I got 3 that time. Okay, how many have we got left? None there, none there, none there, and none there. Okay, back to the ship. Oh, I want that save post though. And jump. Let's get these chart done. Just I can get the navigation data as a result. I hope I don't spawn and they're all on top of me. They're not. Let's open up this. Oh, here they are. Just seen the shadow. Oh. Microprocessor. Nice. And let's just zip around back to the ship. Oh, these are nightmares. Right, there we go. Okay, so why did I go through all of that? They're worth a lot. And you can also refine them into nanites as well. So they're the 2 main uses of them. Right, next thing I want to show you is a cargo hold. It's just part of your exosuit. So you see here that I've got a maximum of 5 that I can carry for these. These have a maximum of like, I don't know, 15 or something. I think it's 10 microprocessors and 15 Starship launch fuels, and a lot more for the ammunition. If you want to be able to carry more of them, it doesn't work on these items without a bar at the bottom, but if you want to carry more of these, move them into your cargo, and you'll see that that bar is now halved, so I can now just stack these on top. They can now stack up to 10, so it doubles the amount that you can have for the items that have a little bar underneath. So the cargo hold's actually quite useful for that sort of stuff. You can also just put normal stuff in there if you want as well, but ultimately I would recommend putting the sort of like the metal platings and that sort of stuff in there. Okay, we have the antimatter sorted now, but what we don't have is the chromatic metal. So let's head back to my base. We'll use the portable refiner just to be able to get that chromatic metal from the copper that we mined earlier. Tritium in there. You get tritium from the asteroids, which are always probably no more than like a 5-10 second gap away, so they made it very clear they didn't want anybody getting stranded lost in space. What's that there? Oh, is that another... Ooh. I am going to land here. And there's a reason. I believe this is a transmission tower. Yeah. Okay. These basically are a good way to get a free ship. So save and chart. Now the free ship might be a free ship that is rubbish, but still worth taking. I'll show you why in a second. Or they are a good ship that's worth repairing. It's usually one of the two. By the way, the reason I'm not taking these yet is because I don't have the Atlas Pass version 1. Which you can get later on, but for now I don't. So And let's use the transmission tower. I need to get my calculator out because there is a little puzzle here. Oh, it's this one's 720, I remember. The way this one works, just for anybody wondering, the puzzle here is you do 1 times 1 to get 2, then you do 1 times 2, 2 times 2, so it's 1 times, I'm trying to remember how I did this on the calculator. 1 times 1 is for the first one, then you do a times 2 to get the second number, then you do a times 3 to get the third number, then you do a times 4 to get the fourth number, and then times 5 gets you the fifth number, which is 120, and then times 6 gives you the final number, which is 720. If you get the wrong one, it locks you out the system and you can't use it again. This specific one. So now we're going to get a distress signal. Sorry, I'm just going to close my calculator. There we go. Right. Let's see where it is. Hopefully it's on the moon. Yeah, that is. Great. So we can just use our ship to get there. And it's free to take off because we landed next to one of them landing nodes. Let's do it here. Right. Hop in. So you'll see it didn't come up saying launch fuel, top right. And that's because there was one of them little recall stations. So it'll take 4 minutes if I want to just fly like this, but the way I prefer to do it is just walk into space, and then once you're in the asteroidy bit, you look down again, and then just warp to it again. And now I'm 6 seconds away. It says 6 seconds, it's not that. That's how long it takes you to pile drive into the ground. And there we go. So this actually looks like it might be in okay shape. In terms of, like, capacity. Quite like the Falcon look on it as well. Pride of Melody. Let's see what class it is. That's just a C class. But if I compare my ships, you'll see my current one's 385,000. This one's worth 5.3 million. It's even got an extra little goodie there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to claim the ship. You can have more than one ship, so this won't remove my other ship. I'm going to repair the thrusters and the pulse engine. So I need 1 hermetic seal, 1 metal plating, and 1 dihydrogen jelly.
Product constructed. Product constructed. Component repaired.
Okay, and then the dihydrogen jelly is just here.
Product constructed.
And then the pure ferrite.
Repaired.
Great stuff. So that's all we need to do. It's already fueled. One thing I like to do, if I'm going to scrap the ship, which in this case I am, is disassemble any extra bits that are on the ship. So this has this launch system recharger. These can't be destroyed. You just can't. Don't think it can be destroyed either. Nope. And these are all things that need to be repaired. So there's nothing you can do with that unless you spend the money to repair them. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put the wiring loom there. That antimatter is super useful for what we're doing at the moment. So we'll pop that there. And then pop that there. So. Fact, just thought I'm probably going to run out of space when I try and scrap this, so I'm just going to quickly do a ship swap. So change back to my old ship, dump a bunch of things in there, and then do the scrap. So I'll just go to here, go to my exosuit, and just pop some stuff in here. The ship also doubles the capacity of the items as well, with exception to the ones that don't have the bar at the bottom. So there's another thing that you can utilize that for. The antimatter can go in there as well. I like putting ship relevant stuff in here. Not always can you do that, but we'll try it for now. Okay, so I'm gonna put the lava cores in here as well. Oh, actually, it couldn't stack the same amount. Interesting. I'm just going to destroy that. We don't need it. Usually you need quite a few slots for this, so I'm just going to destroy that. I've got plenty of oxygen. Need them, need that, need them. Don't need the paraffinium just yet. Just going to delete that. Don't need that. That was just one of the starter things. Okay. I can put one more item into there, so I'm going to actually put the navigation data here. Great. That should be enough space now for me to be able to scrap this. And all we're going to do is head into space. And then go to the space station. You can look at the radar at the bottom, middle, to work out where it is. Looks like it's behind here. No, sorry, it's there to the left. Just behind. There we go. There's going to be a siren going off. That's just because my shield is empty. I've got no intention to fix it, because I'm just going to the space station to scrap it. Big down arrow. Big vote of confidence. Right. Fly into here, and then we'll land. Okay. So you go up here, and then take an immediate left. Got the ship station here, and you can just go down and claim scrap. So I'm getting 1.425 million for picking this ship up and scrapping it. So it's totally worth doing. I got this for free and just repaired it with early game materials, so totally worth doing. Also, you get a bunch of other stuff. So if I talk to this guy, any upgrade modules that you get, it was only a Class C ship, so it would have only given me a Class C upgrade module. It can give you between 1 and 4 upgrade modules. I think this one only gave me 1, but we'll find out. When you talk to this guy or any of these other vendors on this side of the space station, there's a sell option. So actually give me 2. And you can sell the upgrade modules for nanites. So from this, I'm basically going to get 119. So, you know, every little helps. But if you find a better ship, like the A-class ship, you can sell the upgrade modules for a lot more. Let's see if this guy's actually restocked his scanner. I don't think he will have done, but I'll check. No. Okay. That's absolutely fine. So this is why I was scanning these ships earlier. Oh, when I died, it actually broke my visor. So I just need to get a carbon nanotube and then repair it. Okay, so C-class, that's an A-class haul of it. It's 15 million, so it's a lot. I typically look for A-class shuttles, which are about sometimes fighters, and they're typically 1 million, 2 million, and I probably won't pay more than 5 million. But haulers tend to be super expensive, just because they've got a lot of slots. But yeah, A-class or S-class is the one to buy. You'll see, I've got my ship back now. But what I need to do now is sell my parts from that ship. Because what it does is it doesn't just give you 1.45 million, it actually gives you the parts that would equate to that. So I've got activated cadmium, these subatomic regulators, tank of coolant, thermal pads, handful of cogs. There we go. And that equates to the 1.45 million, although will be slightly different because you'll notice that traders have a plus or minus icon next to the demand. That's how you do system crashing, but we'll do that later on. So I'm just having a look now just to see what they actually... Oh, completely forgot to get that navigation. Sorry, the technology module from earlier. So what I'll do instead, because I've got 2.5 million now, is just buy out all the oxygen.
Product received.
And I'm going to buy some cobalt as well. Just give me 2 seconds. Oh, I've got plenty of space. I can sell the lava cores though, I'm going to do that. These do fly away if you don't interact with them quick enough.
Units received.
Right, so I'm going to buy the cobalt, and it's just going to go straight into my ship inventory. And you'll see why very shortly. We're getting very close to the point where I'll make some mega bucks. But you need the oxygen as well. The oxygen is a very important step in this. The more oxygen you've got, the better you can do. To start off with. There is obviously a point where the oxygen is best just to put in storage and wait for later. We can actually buy some chromatic metal from this guy as well. Let's do that, just to save us having to keep making it. The cobalt we'll buy.
Product received.
Just to give us a nice starting chunk. Okay, that should be enough for now. Okay, so I'm going to speak to a couple of Gek up here because I've got 2 Gek relics that I want to get shot of. So, in fact, I might not be able to speak to the other one because I spoke to a bunch of them earlier on, basically to find out about the 16 thing. So I'll offer the Gek relic for this one. It gives you some reputation standing. Thankfully, I've not spoke to this one either, so offer 1 Gek relic, and we've done that. And as you can see, once you visited it, it comes up below the name, just saying visited, so it's a handy way to know if you've spoken to that person yet or not. You can also learn words from these guys. I'll find the one I've not visited, so this dude. And then request dialect help. And you can just use a symbol, so let's do a technology one. And we'll learn the word for weapon. And multi-tool. They never used to give you 2, I don't think. I'll do it again. Request dialect help. Do a travel one this time. Where? And find. Oh, nice. That used to always just be 1. I'm certain of it. That's good to know. There, so that's the sort of ship I'd buy and scrap. A-class, under 5 million. You buy it, scrap it, get most of the cost. It's about 3/4 of the cost back. But you also get, or potentially get, a storage augmentation unit, which you can use to increase the storage of your ship. So it's very, very useful. Very useful indeed. I think we're done here. Let's create the antimatter housing, the antimatter itself, and then finally the warp cell.
Product constructed.
And I actually think, if I remember correctly, I had 3 antimatter before anyway, so
Product
yep.
constructed.
So I'm going to put all of these into the hyperdrive.
Technology
So now we can jump 4 times if we want to. You have to do each jump 1 at a time, but it's something you can do. I really like, or liked that golden ship that came in earlier, but I don't know if that's a glitch. Anyways, we're going to now move on. Learned 5 words. The other one that we would have got would have been for units acquired. We've actually got the magnate achievement for that now, which is the maximum you can get. I don't think this game quite understands just how much money you make, and to get all 10 stars by 2.5 million is just far too low, considering there's freighters that cost like 125 million, so yeah. Okay, we're going to go to the galaxy map. For anyone new to the game, every single one of these dots is a solar system. All of these dots. So if I just journey down here, for example, every one of these dots is a solar system. And I can just click one, and there's the planets there. Down here, just the same again. They've all got their own planetary solar system. And it's unfathomably big. I think if I tried to get to the centre from where I am now, the centre of the galaxy is the bright spot there, that big bright glowing thing there. Honestly, if I tried to get there just now by going forward, I don't know how long it would take. I don't even know if I could get there, like, within a day. It's just unbelievably big. But yeah, all of these have got their own little solar system. So much to explore. But we're now going to... anonymous signal blocking warp. What is that about? What? Warp to another system? I've never seen that message before. How weird. Oh, I can get down there though, but just not up here? That's strange. I wonder if maybe up there is like a different type of system or something. I don't know. Hopefully this will be first contact. Let's find out. So we're just going to warp to this new system. Thankfully, the portals work between systems as well. So if you want to travel to the home base but from a different system, that's fine. Planet of Light. That basically means you'll go down there, So, I get what you're saying, Sassy, but it comes up with a different message. It comes up saying Emerald Drive required when it's a green star. That said, an anomalous source is blocking your path or something like that. Because it'll say Cadmium Drive required, Emerald Drive required, Indium Drive required for the different coloured systems. So it's really weird that they were just a different thing completely. I'm going to take a look. So, just for reference, you can see that planets do have a colour. Oh, I say planets. Solar systems have a colour, or the sun. That's a red one. That's a green one up there. And then blue ones are these ones. But interestingly, just anomalous system. Strange. Yeah, but it usually says Emerald Drive required. I don't know if it's... Or maybe it's because I've not hit the point where it's possible to get them yet, so it might just confuse the player if they saw that message at this point in the game. Because I'm certain I saw that message yesterday as in Emerald Drive required. So maybe it's until you unlock the Nexus when that message appears. I'm not sure. Maybe they've taken it out completely. But yeah, either way, it's must just be the way it blocks you from thinking you can go to them other systems just yet. Great stuff. So these are the monoliths I was talking about. I actually quite like these planets. Whilst the weather is poison rain, these plants are like really nice and colourful. And you can get ones which have a really nice colour palette. So whilst I typically always settle on a tropical planet or a paradise planet, these are also very nice. Accept the knowledge. Drop letter. And finally, entity. Okay, let's talk to this. Comprehended. This structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveller? Is it friend? Traveller. It doesn't matter which option you select. At this stage anyway, it's like they all result in the same response. It feels strange, responding to questions I am unsure that I'm being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that something is watching me. It forms another question. That reminds me of the Sonder Watchers emote that's just gone into Discord. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It is first. I do not know how I'm being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling that it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert, alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe waits. Find us, traveller. And we got a warp cell, so we can move again. But let's do some scanning. I also want to get more of the technology modules. One there, so worthwhile. See how many units I got for that scan, by the way. 100,000 units. That's only with one upgrade to my scanner. It's not even that good for fauna. 6,529 extra units, like percent units. And then the flora is 9,558. I think a good S-class is where they're both in the 9,000s. This one's only 6,000 for fauna, but I'm still getting that much for one scan. It's pretty nuts. I think once you've got 3, you can get like 500,000 or something. Like 500,000 for scanning a creature. It's another good way to make some quick money when you visit a planet. Technology modules are just so useful. So many things to buy with them, and also you can sell them for good money, so I always get them as well. It's not until late game when I start changing up my approach with them. 56,000 for that one. Basically the rarity of the fauna that you scan is what directs the results. The yield, I should say. Any birds? Yep. 4-7, so we're almost done. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, one up here. These are nice and close. I'm getting a bunch of these now because we're going to be encountering the Nexus soon. And when we encounter the Nexus, it's really useful to have some technology modules handy. So these aren't for monetary purpose this time. This is for actual unlocking of new fancy stuff purpose. Is that copper? Yeah. Get one of these. It's mad how you can do that in a couple of seconds now, compared to the like 10 minutes it took before. Okay, let's use this stuff. First aid's great because that gives you the parts back. The hydrogen jelly. Some nice. Okay. Where's the technology module? There it is. Have I got them birds? I have. That's the next module. Anything else lingering about? Nope. Onwards we go. Need to get a jetpack upgrade. as soon as possible.
Toxic protection.
See what this ancient data structure is. I am curious. Navigation data. And another one. And another one. I swear there used to be vortex tubes. I know you can still get them underground. But I think they had 2 different types of lootable things to get them, and that was one of them. Yes, 100% sassy. Definitely agree with that. Hazmat gloves allow you to get the planet-specific plants. So the gamma root, the solar vines, selenium, fungal mold. The radioactive one, gamma root. Oh, and frostbolt. I might say gamma root twice. Frostbolt. Okay. There's another one there. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any new creatures. Are they all just like nocturnal, the other ones? Always active, ground, uncommon flying. There's an underground one, which pretty much rules me out of finding it. You'd have to like find a cave, and honestly trying to get Hornet to spawn in a cave is a nightmare. Oh. I spent like an hour once trying to do it. Like I found a cave but just nothing was spawning in it, and just had to keep walking in and out, in and out. Haven't I already got this one? It's the big... Oh, maybe not. I think this actually is a cave I'm next to now. Yeah. Let's have a quick look.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Let me give it a second just to see if it clicks anything in place. Nothing spawning. That's okay. We'll have plenty of modules at least when we get to the next system.
Technology recharge.
Gather some extra sodium. Have you done any of the expeditions, Sassy? One of the areas I've not touched yet.
Units received.
But I am keen to do the new one when that gets released. Oh, really? I think you can turn multiplayer off in them, though. And when you turn multiplayer off, like the very top option, you'll never see a player. I don't know how much it needs other players, but like if it's super slow without the other players, but I think you can do them solo. Although I know they're called community expeditions, so it's obviously meant to be done as a group. I think what I'll probably do when I do mine is I'll just open it up so that friends of the channel can join as well. And then we'll just tackle it as a private group. You're racing against other players? Yeah. A race without any other people to compete against would be pretty weird. So yeah, I think you're probably right. Right, we're coming full circle now, so I think I'll just hop back in the ship once we're there. Just kind of hoping that I'd find one last red dot, because that probably would have been enough to make me go, I'll stay for a little bit longer. Oh, it's one of the glowy planets where the plants glow at night time. Planets.
Toxic protection falling.
Where was the other one? Oh, way over here. We try back down here again.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Nope, nothing spawning again. It is really difficult to get the fauna down here. I don't know if there's a trick to it, but I just can't. No, nothing spawned. Right. Got you already. Nope, still two random ones, but one's underground and one's a flying one.
Protection.
I think it said it was daytime only, so... Oh, did that just say there was another one, like, just... Yeah. Not super close, but not miles away either. And then I'm just going to call my ship over to it once I've got it. I know them meteors that fall out the sky, you can sometimes find rare loot where they drop. I remember one dropped and I think just a random deposit appeared that I could mine. But they've changed it, I think, in prisms. There we go. There's a free upgrade. So I can upgrade my pulse module. I'll pop it there. Oh, my ship's too far away. Oh, literally just below. Okay, one more, and then ship there. Yep, that's quite close. Be nice once I've got the exocrafts as well. You can just spawn them on planets and ride them instead of having to just jump and hover, jump and hover, jump and hover. Okay, let's escape. That's what I mean about the colours though. Like, they look really quite nice on these planets. Very vibrant. One last. Oh, as I say that. Typical. It's the underground one now. It's rare as well. That would just take. No. No, no, no. Nope. Time to go. fuel. Haven't mined some in a while. Pop that in there. Pop that in there. Okay, right. Let's do the next stage of this quest. So log, locate your benefactor. So we need to go back into the galaxy map. Do we still see if it says the same message now? There we go. So there you are, Sassy. You were absolutely right. It was the coloured systems. And once you progress past that monolith, that first monolith that basically says, "Ooh, right, you need to find us," that's when it changes the message. So now it says cadmium, emerald, and then I'll find the blue one, indium. There. Indium drive. Mystery solved. Happy we've got to the bottom of that. Okay, that's the path to the galactic core. I don't need that. Do I just go to another system? It's not really giving me a way to go. This one's got loads of paths. Okay, Arctic planet, aggressive sentinels, very orange system. Desolate planet, ancient bones though, they're quite useful if you want to make some cash. Oh, we're getting a message. This would be Artemis, I think. Grand. Good chat. Ooh, what type of planet is this? Rotting. Oh, great. Lovely. Just where I want to go. Oh, let's see what this is. Is it a trader? Yeah, it is. Sometimes they can be really fun looking things. Although this time not quite. Let's have a look at the cargo manifest. What about the relics?
Product received.
Anything he wants to buy for a lot? No. He really doesn't. Right. Later. But yeah, the relics will allow me to get some more. There's another one. Another trader. Damn. Why so many? Now what do you sell? Same stuff? Yes.
Product received.
Right. Are they now... Yes, they are 2 stacks, so I'm going to move them into the cargo. So they stack, and I'm also going to move the navigation data here, so the salvage data can stack up to 30 in there. Save a bit of space. There we go. Warp cell in there. I'd love to play this in VR. I would absolutely love to. Imagine it's amazing. I heard a lot of people were blown away when that VR update came out. Units away though. It's a bit of a distance it's dropped me, but never mind. Some extra room over here I can get. Well, I'll scan you. Stay still. No worries at all, Sassy. I appreciate you staying with us. It's been over 3 hours now, so it's superb support, so thanks as always. Ooh, burial site. Bones, bones, bones. So if you ever see a natural burial site, make sure you dig. Oh, there are 5 bones here. So, 1, 2, 3, 6 bones. What? I'm just going to just dig out the entire area so you can see. There's a reason that you get these. So there you go. They're the bones there. And when you collect them, that one looks like a really good one. I don't know if the way they look actually represents the quality of the bone, but let's see. They take up so much space though. Let's install this while we're next to the ship. Oh, come on, I'm literally just over the bump. Never mind. Grab that. So yellowed bones, that's just a normal blue one. I think that'll be blue as well. Yep. This one here. Blue again. Now this one looks a bit bigger. Hopefully that'll mean it's a better bone. Find out. Yes, rare bone. Perfect. So, grubby skeletal fragments. 807 years old. And then this... Oh, we've got another one here. Blue, I think. Yep. Now this one looks really good as well, so I'm guessing this is going to be a purple one. Find out. To be continued. My starship's in range now, though, so finally just move some stuff. And we'll get this last one. Yeah, again, grubby bones. So, these are worth about between 70 to 100,000 each, the blue ones. 60,000 for that one. The epic ones, though, 650,000, 440,000, so totally worth it. Okay, any more animals? We've got one here. Got a couple up here as well. Four out of 7. I think it's going to be a similar situation where I'm going to get like a 6 out of 7 and just, you know, be able to find that last one. Right, the Detrium. Let us continue. Once we've got this, we can start popping down some triangulization stuff. I think. Was it this one or was it the next stage? No, it's not this one. This is where you just find their ship. Pop. Okay. Let's grab these. Yeah, not moving. It's kind of got stuck. Right. There's another dig site over there, but I've not got enough space now for them. Okay. Grab that and that. Advanced mining laser. This is really good. A little bit timid building it in this, but I don't mind. So I need 1 carbon nanotubes, 1 hermetic seal, and a wiring loom, which I need to get from a space station. It's gonna be a pain. Right, I'll do it later. Get the machinery. And have a look at the ship. A B class, nice. 3.5 mil. Claim. Let's repair it. Oh, the launch thrusters are already sorted, so hermetic seal and metal plate. Again, really struggling for space here. Let's get rid of the ammunition. Don't want to get rid of anything now. We do one at a time. Hermetic seal. I think you can just click and drag it. So, do that. Then metal plating. That's it. And I don't need to do anything else.
Shield
Not recharging that. No danger. Hello, I've just nicked your ship. Oh wait, no, this is nada. Never mind. We now have access to the Nexus, which is exciting. And we'll come back for it. They added so much more to these interiors since the VR update. It used to be quite an enclosed view. What's all these wires? Oh. I think they're just trade paths. Okay, let's just give loads of these gifts because I've got 6 of these relics to give away. This will help get us standing up. I'm actually going to save 3 of them. Oh, I can't give him a gift. That's weird. Well, I'll practice language with him then. Or learn a new word even. I struggle with the practice language thing. He just doesn't want anything to do with me. Fine, moving on. So, next glyph is just on the horizon. Unstable plasma. I think that used to be used as spaceship fuel. Ask where they came from. Either that or a warp fuel. I've got a new grave. Oxygen. Alright. Ionized cobalt. I'll buy that as well. In fact, no. Puts me really low on funds. But I will sell these. Actually, maybe after I've sold these skeletons. Yeah, I will now. No, I need to buy the copper first.
product received. Product received.
Oh, it's like going up the wrong ship. Careful not to leave anything in here. So I've got enough wiring looms now. But the advanced laser. One nanotube, one pneumatic seal.
Product constructed.
And we should be able to build it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I will need to redo all of that when I get a new multi-tool, but that's fine. We'll be making a lot of units soon. Oh, I quite like that ship. Is he the one I visited? Yeah, he is. Okay, so... Oh, I like that one as well. Little droids. The front is the only thing I don't like about that ship. Got A-class. Really like that Paula. Color scheme on it's the same as my character. It's really nice ones. Okay, so as usual, let's just get the exosuit upgrade. See if they've got a movement module. That'd be amazing. Not a S-class one at least. Navigation data. Multi-tool is nah. You can tell by the size of it. An example where size does matter. Nothing there. And then just have another look in here. The two different machines sell different items, but they do share the same pool. So if they are selling one of the same item, it'll be the same amount in the background. Same goes for the guys on the ground when you speak to a pilot. They'll be selling out of at the prices that match the pool as opposed to the quantity. So if I speak to someone who's just landed, like this dude here, 63 million hauler. Ooh. Okay, so if I buy, and then just go down to oxygen, like that.
Received.
Cobalt. Spaceship.
Product received.
All will become clear. And obviously, there'll be people watching who know it's crashing economies later on. But there's a little trick you can do beforehand that makes it a lot easier to get plenty of cobalt. Oh, it's amazing. I don't like the look of the ship at all, but the slots and A-class of it is just grand. Anyways, more of that,
Received.
and then I've just realised I'm doing this again.
Product received.
I'm not meant to be putting stuff in my spaceship because this is about to get trashed. Right, there's nothing else there. Great, let's scrap the spaceship. I like that one as well. A lot of cool ships in this space station. Is it a wealthy system? Comfortable. Might be one of the 3 stars. It's at least 2. Claim scrap. So it was like worth 3 million though. Oh, but half the pieces are broken, aren't they?
Inventory full.
Of course they are. Get rid of that. Don't need that yet, so I'm just going to delete it. Get it later on. Same with the magnetized ferrite. Don't think 5 will be enough either. I'll give it a go. In fact, you know what? Why am I not utilising these? Should have done that way ago. There we go. So you can move your technology onto the
Hello there.
other slots. Hello, Entropy. Welcome. How you doing, buddy? Grand. So I'll be able to sell whatever upgrades she's given me. Just the one. Just Still though, nanites are nanites. Then we need to find a vendor just to sell the other stuff too. So, recycled circuitry, activated cadmium, thermal pads, handful of cogs. Done. How much do I have now? 1.2 mil. Right, okay. Good to move on. We just got a new grave marker, so I'm going to go and pay that a visit. Pay my respects. It's down here. There it is. So it'll give us a new glyph, so this will be the second one we've got. Oh, good stuff. I really need to do a reorganisation of my setup, because I don't have much space at all in this area that I'm streaming at the moment. I need to have my curtains closed, because if I don't, you can like see that I become a bit distorted or dark. But then when the light shines in the lens, I just go completely pitch black. So I need to completely move my room around so my webcam isn't smashing into light. Be nice to be able to have extra space as well, just to feel like I can breathe. And we'll get sodium. And then let's get the grave. We're getting so close to where I can really elevate this gameplay. Where like there's a little tiny bump to go, and then that's where things start getting much more open and much more lucrative. And the big objectives can start getting looked at. And they're the sort of objectives you make yourself, as opposed to still going through that initial game guidance part. Is this the same planet I've already been to? Yeah, it is.
Toxic protection falling.
Is that another? Yeah. How many is that now? 5 of 7. An oncoming flying and a rare underground again. The rare undergrounds just don't happen. If I found that, I would wait and get the flying one. That would be easy. There are vortex cubes down there. But the underground ones, I just can never seem to get the spawn. I don't know why. I don't know if there's a specific method that really helps, but for me, I just really struggle to. Oh, hang on. That might actually be one. In fact, it is one. Oh, brilliant. And it's rare. So now there's only one left to find, and that's a flying one, so that'll be easy. Perfect. Well, there's me complaining I can't ever get underground ones to spawn, and one does within 10 seconds. Right. Let's, I think there's one over here. Was that closer? Where was it? There. Oh, yeah, it's a bit closer. But I think the flying one was only in the daytime, so we'll have to wait for the day, or just fly to a place where it is daytime.
Toxic protection falling.
Once we've got this is more out of curiosity, because if we can get another one of them 600k bones, then that'll be a big boost in next steps. Or even a epic bone, which are worth millions, so... Oh, this jetpack is driving me crazy. I can't wait to upgrade it. Right, jump, and just better. There we go. There's just... Nope, there's a couple. Is it just 2? That's a shame. The last one had 6. That one might actually be good. This one here. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. Magic. This one I think will be a blue one. Although it's... no, I think it's a blue. Yeah. That's just over the ridge. To me. One, 2, any more? Just the 2, I think. Okay. That one's a blue bone, and then this one is a blue bone as well, I think. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Blue. I'm afraid I just blew myself. Okay. I think we're ready for... flying to a sunny bit of the planet, and then we'll see if we can get that bird just to complete the collection, get some monstrous amount of nanites again. Yeah, we can move on. We've got the grave we came for. We can also go to the Nexus now as well, which is great. Right, where's the sun? There it is. So keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, and then head to over there. Should be safe. Sometimes I find when I try and pick a good location that's in the sun, I end up landing, it's daytime, and then within seconds it's back to night time, so it's a nightmare. We have something here. I think it's a manufacturing facility, but I don't have a gun. Just got my mining beam. Yep. Certainly is. Okay. Birds, any birds? None just yet, but we'll give them some time. So that one is 800 units away. I don't even know if it is U for unit, but it's the only thing that kind of makes sense in my head. So, like navigational unit, does that make sense? I think so. And there we go. One of the first things I'll be buying when I go to the Nexus is jetpack upgrade. Hopefully I'll find a movement module in one of the next couple of systems we visit as well. And once you've got a couple of them, it just becomes much easier to navigate on foot. And that's until, of course, we get our exocrafts later on. Right. Where are all the birds? There. Done. Let's get 1,750 nanites. Beautiful. Now I've got over 3,000. It was definitely worth the effort. Okay. Just travelling by any chance? Yeah. Wayfarer.
Technology recharge.
Okay. There we go. Also, when we go to the Nexus, I'll be buying a medium refiner. So as a hint as to what we're going to be doing. That looks like a big bone. That might be a legendary. That is huge. Look at the size of that beast. I don't know how many times a Michael Scott is that. Michael Scotted? Is that a word? I think that's an epic bone, a blue bone, and a bloody big bone. We'll get that one last. How many slots do we have? 4. Right. So that's enough. Sorry, a peculiar skeletal fragment. This one should be purple, I think. Yep. Imperfect bone. Now this chungus over here. Oh, I can't wait to see how much this is worth. 2,426 years old. Right. Let's have a look. So, start with the purples. 600,000, 500,000, so that's already over 1 million. Got a couple of over 100s there. Oh, got a bit of lag. Over 100 again. Loads of money just from them alone, but then the rare skeleton costs 1.3 million. Oh, beautiful. Lovely, lovely. Right. Pop this down. And I'll go to the space station, then I'll go to the Nexus. That's okay. I've got enough to launch another 2 times. I don't think there's a trade terminal in the Nexus. I remember looking in the last update for one, thinking there was one, but couldn't find it, so I must have remembered wrong. I think I remember when you just used the portal to go to a space station, as opposed to actually using a trade terminal on there. So I don't know if it would just pull the system price or whatever, but yeah. But we're 2 seconds away from here now, so go. Oh, confusing way to enter. Notice some of these are quite shallow compared to the other ones. Right, I've got some bones. So. There's the big in. 4.3 million. Beautiful. That was the one I visited. So we have got 2 glyphs, lots of magnificent bones, and I believe we're now ready to continue. So we need to board the anomaly, I believe, is the next stage. Also got the Artemis quest, but we need to investigate the space anomaly as part of that anyway, so that I shall do. Let's just spawn it. Let's pop it here. And in we go. Every time I come in here, there's people just trading like daft amounts of items with people. You see like stasis devices getting transferred, which are worth like, I don't know, 100 million or something. Immediately as I come in, like people are just trading. Usually people just trading things to people who aren't asking for anything. There is, I don't know how you do it, but there is a duplication bug in the Nexus I believe people use to basically just duplicate the super expensive items and then just hand them off to people. That's a good Samaritan kind of thing. But personally for me, if somebody was to put a stasis device in my inventory, I'd just delete it. Or else I'll just feel like I've cheated. I am Priest Nada, Divergent Callbacks. Welcome to our home. Our home here is pleasant, yes. Polo's own design, a perfect bubble, beyond the sentinels, beyond vengeful callbacks. Nada watches. Time come and go. Ask about Artemis. Artemis is the person we're trying to save. Ask about Nada, which is the person I'm speaking to. Nada woke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen, why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo friend. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada happy. Usually, Korvax are a lot more like they're just like computers. They don't really talk with empathy and that sort of stuff. They don't have friends. They have I don't know, like exhibits as opposed to friends. See all the stuff getting traded there. Oh, some of that's rubbish. Ion battery. Oxygen. 1 oxygen. Great stuff. Okay, so now I need to have a tour. So I'm going to do that now. And it will eventually lead me back in there, and that's where I need to go. I should get quite a lot of nanites from this person. I say a lot. I'm going to guess maybe 400, either 300 or 400. Miles off. 120. This one will give me a lot though, because I got the Magnate one earlier, and this Ares or Ares character gives you nanites based on how many of the stars you've collected, which are the different achievement steps. And one of them is 10. So this should, I reckon I should get at least 800, if not 1,000 from it. Or him, or whatever it is. Yeah, 1,000. Much better guess. Okay. This is the Gordon Ramsay of No Man's Sky here. You talk to him, you bring him your created cooking things, because he can cook things in this game, and then he judges them. And he's very harsh with his words if he doesn't like it. There's a way you can make loads of nanites with them as well. Personally, it's a bit of a dull way to do it, but it's a very valid way to get nanites as well. Because you just make loads of mystery meat stew and just give them to him. And he tends to favour that above everything else. Okay. Time to get the things we need. So, I want a medium refiner. How much does that cost to do? You know what? I'm going to test the large refiner as well. Don't think there was anything else I was desperate for. I'm just going to double check the spaceship. No, it wasn't spaceship. Wrong thing. It was my jetpack. Oh, these are nanites. Perfect. So I'll buy the rocket boots. I'll buy the neural simulator. And I'll buy the head extension. Thank you very much. Don't think I'm going to get anything else on here. The hazmat gauntlets, I'll unlock them through the mission soon anyway. Personal refiner's really good. But I'll wait to look up the hazmats. Because there's other stuff I can spend my units on. Oh, I say units, I mean nanites. That's not a bad multi-tool. The one which we had in our home system though was better. Just for those wondering what this area is, if you're curious, this is where you can... It's basically a social space. Or a social hub. So if you happen to want to see other players, you can come here. You can also group up with people outside of the Nexus, of course, but if you just want to generically see people, you can come in here. If you've got multiplayer turned off, however, then the Nexus will be empty. But still. Just a quite nice way to make it feel like a lived-in environment. It's quite nice. I think that'll do for now. Honestly, out of these weapons that I've tried, Boltcaster and the Scatter Blaster tend to be my weapons of choice. So you don't actually receive them to install, you just receive the blueprint. Now this used to be nothing, and then in the last update they made it so that you don't have to visit manufacturing facilities to get all of these things now. You can just buy them from here. Oh, it's so much easier. So I need solar mirror. I need that for later. And there's some... Oh, the quantum computer. So microprocessor, quantum computer. That is for the optical drill for our multi-tool. That's the actual blaster, so I don't need that yet. Great, we've just bought lots of useful stuff, but I can't craft half of it yet. How much money do I have? 4 million. I'm going to head back to the system where I started. Guessing it's this roguelite one. Although maybe not, because I've not... Ah, maybe this one. It is Betty, because that's got my base right there. No. Is it this one? No. It is this one. I didn't know I had aggressive sentinels. I really can't remember that. I've certainly not been attacked by any yet. Okay, space stations. Tis Betty. Or tis Bet. There we go. I'm going to guess the system's still in the same place financially. Not that it actually really matters because I've not started crashing it yet, but let's buy some more cobalt. And some more oxygen. Probably don't need that. Oh, get these out right. It's perfect. Still need to craft the other one though, which needs gold. I've got enough silver and chromatic metal. Although I need 3. So, does this sell gold by any chance? It does not. Okay. Right. I'll buy that as well. There's another trading terminal at the other side, so I'm going to try that one as well. Just went far too early there. What I'll do though, given these have just landed, I'll see if either of these sell them. Buy items. Nope. Need silver though. Get that for my spaceship.
Product received.
Great. Got the oxygen as well.
Product received.
Wonderful.
Product received.
Thought he was hovering. Okay. Magno gold, not quite what I need. Okay, this one. New one at the back there as well, which I'll try. If it's the same person, because the same ship can fly in twice, if that does happen,
Product received.
it is... they'll sell the same stuff. And the stock is shared between them. Oh, he's just missed him. Right, up we go. The last terminal, and then we'll just need to get gold the old-fashioned way. Visited him. Yep. Yeah. That's fine. You can get gold from asteroids. It doesn't take too long. So you can get golden nuggets whilst you're doing it, and they transfer quite a bit. Speak with this guy. Not traded with him yet. I don't think. Nope. That's okay. It's expensive. I've got enough. I've got enough. Let's head on out. Just blow up some asteroids. And because we're in the same system as the base that we built, we can just do the asteroid stuff and then straight back home. Right, let's see how fast we can get the gold. As I say, it shouldn't take too long. Just keep an eye out for the gold bits that fly towards us, because that will be the gold. So far, it's just not been happening. Fairly certain you can get it from any solar system. Well, the amount of copper, not copper, silver I'm getting, concerning. Usually I would have got at least one golden nugget by now, so... Oh, there we go. Golden nugget. And there's some gold. This needs a stupid amount though, then I might have to just find a station that sells it. Let's have a look. So, 19 gold. We're 43 now. How many do I need? I've got a void egg. Where from? I'm guessing that's for the living egg thing, because I've never done that before. But that looks exactly like something that's for the living egg. Oh, I can only make one.
Constructed.
What do I need? It's just gold now. I could probably... It's only 40 per one. I've already got one of them, so we're a third of the way there. I just got 24 gold from that. Just gonna feather it. I keep just holding it in, but if you feather it, it doesn't overheat. Let's see what this is. Is it gold? No. Silver. A gold nugget. Might have enough for the next one already. Let's have a look. Ooh. What do I need for the last one? Oh, 3 more gold and then we're done. This will give us the optical drill. Oh, is that it? Grand. Right. So, if I go to the multi-tool... Oh, that's what we were meant to do. Just remembered. Where's the space station? Just actually knock on that block. Multi-tool. There's a really good multi-tool in this first system. Once we've got this multi-tool, I think it's a multi-tool that's worth investing in, so that's certainly going to be the plan. Other side. I'm hoping it's still got the same stats and all that sort of stuff. They may have even refreshed on the scanner upgrade that you can get from this guy. And if they have, that's even better news. That's not the same multi-tool. It looked like a Nerf gun, I remember. Okay, I'm going to head to the other space station we discovered, just in case it was that one. And we'll see if this one sells a better version of it. If it's the one which I saw on the Nexus, I'm just going to get it. Because it's got a lot more slots. Doesn't look pretty, but to be honest, it's much better for trying to get the mining upgrades and stuff installed. Okay, so right, okay, great. We can get another settlement thing. Just doing this so I can find a good settlement as well. So exchange specific charts and then settlement charts. And hopefully I'll find one. I'm keen to find like a really nice green lush paradise planet and then search for a settlement on there. I don't know if it is true you can only have one, but if it is, I'd rather get one on a planet that I want to be on as opposed to a nightmare planet. And that's not a nice gun either. I've got no idea why they've refreshed, but they have, so not to worry. What's it want me to do? I'm guessing it wants me to now talk to Nada and Polo again. It's fine. I'll do that afterwards. We'll go to a new system and see what the multi-tools like that. This will be the third warp. I'm counting these for a reason as well, because the fifth warp is a very important one that I want to save before I do. I mean, you automatically save when you get out your ship anyway, but it'd be good to have control over that. Abandoned. Of course, just going to keep an eye out for the planets as well. Abandoned. Just going to salvageable scrap. Oh, what's that one in the back? That looks screaming lush. Please, please, please be as nice as it sounds. We'll go to the space station and then we'll head down. May have just found a green lush one straight away. That was quite lucky. Hope it's not a moon. I don't know what the settlement chances are like on a moon. Right, so just going to do the usual. So buy that.
Received.
In fact, am I at the right stage where I can... Probably won't actually get it to reduce too much from that much. Yeah, it's down to 6.7, so not great.
Product received.
Okay. We'll crash that much more later on. Right, please have a good multi-tool. Please, please, please. Grab the upgrade. Please have a movement module. That'll be just the cherry on top. Not quite. No. Okay, so... Like that. Why are all these little Nerf guns on here? Like the little pistols? Not what I need. Take that for sure. No, neither of them. Okay. And get these. Useful for later. None of that's going to be useful just now. Okay, time to go and explore that planet. B-class, 1.4 mil, not bad. Right, it was behind this thing, so we'll just spin round. It's down there, so I'm going to just try and get out of range of that other planet. Very close. I'm not convinced it's a moon. I think it's a bit too big to be a moon. Just really hope it doesn't change, like, colour when I get close to it. Yeah, it's a planet. Great. This will become my second base if it is, because then I can have a planet with diplos and a planet with glorious views. Oh, what have we got? What we got? Oh. Oh, it's a living egg. Shit. We hear you, traveller. We are connected. Your body is of ours. The host. This isn't creepy. This craft is like none I've ever seen before. It looks alive. Oh, I must have started the quest because I've got this egg. Its broadcast is pure music, and yet I understand. The melody is making words in my mind. The void egg I acquired from the space anomaly begins to resonate in response. The tones that had previously formed words now shift in form, modulating their music into readable navigation data. Coordinates have been registered to my starship systems. There we go. How interesting. Where's my planet? There it is. Well, that's good to see. At least we know how to do that. This looks really earthy. I really hope it is. That'd be great. It's like the perfect colour palette from out here, but we'll find out when we get closer. Still remaining consistent. Oh, I think we're in for a winner here. Big valleys. Atmosphere's yellow. I'd rather it be blue, but that's literally nitpicking at this point. Get a nice mountain view. Let's head back up. I want to try and find Just somewhere that has a really good vantage point for a view that would look amazing. I think maybe up here, that might be quite nice. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Oh, look at the grass as well. It's like proper grass. Get to the top of this old mountain. There we go. Lovely. That looks great. Yeah, this is my new base. Just gonna pop that somewhere down here so it's out of the way. I'm in a tree. Plain base. Oh, Belgar! Welcome, welcome, and welcome Raiders. Thank you for joining. We are in the midst of a No Man's Sky mega stream. I've just found this planet and it's absolutely lush. Like lovely green, mountain-esque views and amazing. I was literally just saying I want a green planet and I found one, so I'm very excited about that. And yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. Glad to have you here. If you're new to the channel, this is the Arckellon. It's a channel run by myself and Captain Dio's Day. We work together in tandem on our streams, so he may be streaming one day, I may be streaming another, and we'll have great fun. We play lots of different games as variety streamers, and the game of choice for me at the moment is No Man's Sky. New update just came out yesterday, and started a new save today, which I am currently playing through. And it's just incredible. Like, I played No Man's Sky for years and years, but like, it's just so nice to come in with all these new base parts, settlements, and all that sort of stuff to look forward to. And I've been saving up my settlement map until a point where I found a good planet to use it on, and I've got a good one now, so that's going to be the plan. And I've just spotted a pineapple. Get that scanned. There we go. So we're kind of at a point in the game where we've got past that really annoying sort of initial bit. We're now getting into the point where the Nexus is available to us, and we can really start expanding on various tools in our arsenal. So I installed an optical drill, which allows us to gain 50% more yield whilst mining. Also bought a whole bunch of extra things that I'm going to be using in due course as well. So let's get this built. I'm just going to go into building view to do this. Nope, not there. Try that again. Still trying to get used to these new buttons. Go. That's it. And that should update once I put the door down. There we go. And then the door is just here. Add it. There we go. Great. Just the roof now. I'm going to change this to a pitched roof once I've unlocked it, but that's not something I have just yet. Need more carbon. Oh, the sunsets look great. This looks like a very good planet. Oh, where on earth? There's not many trees. How was your stream, Balgar? More Rimworld, or was it something different? might be enough for now. Let's see. You're getting there with it, as in you're finally getting a colony that isn't getting annihilated. Why won't this tree die? There we go. Why won't you die? And there we are. We've got a nice little square, oh, well, rectangle house, but this will get vastly upgraded once we've unlocked the building parts to do so. I'm a bit of a stickler when it comes to this bit though. Don't like floating houses, so just add the foundation in. Oh, I was going to run out on the last piece, all pieces. Great. Okay, so try and get them a little bit closer. Do more damage, I think. As long as I can see numbers, I know I'm getting something. Right. And the final piece of the puzzle is there. And there's it's still kind of floating there. And that would like knock off the colour. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to like that. That looks reasonable from a physics perspective. Great stuff. Right. Okay, so now I need to start building some technology. I usually put these outside, but because we're at the top of a mountain, I think I'm actually going to put this one indoors. We're going to be getting glass soon anyway, so 4 metal plating, 2 carbon. Oh, I need to get more carbon. Let's just head down and grab some from the trees. In fact, what I think I'm going to do just before that, we are now 4 hours, 10 minutes into the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and take a very quick break, grab a refreshment, and then I'll be back so we can continue the No Man's Sky adventure. So I'll be back very, very soon. Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the Arckellon, where your future is our destination. The Arckellon is the first of 12 key ships to be produced by Ark corporations. A staple in both astral reconnaissance and communications, the Arckellon is considered the next generation in galactic travel, as well as the pinnacle of human engineering. Single-handedly created by in part with a small team of 645 of humanity's greatest minds in science and engineering, the Arckellon is the first of its kind, designed with the sole purpose to traverse space, observe and identify habitable planets, and transmit any useful information back to Earth, Earth-2, or our privatized research and development facilities located within the Mars colonization site. The broadcast facility is designed by Arccast Limited, a subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. With state-of-the-art advanced FTL broadcasting systems, the Arckellon is capable of sending and receiving both visual and audio-based data within a matter of seconds, regardless of stardate or astrolocation. Primarily for the use of relaying data back to Arc corporations, the broadcast decks are an intricate mesh of relay facilities and conversion docks, meaning these decks are off limits to the standard crew members and managed solely by internal robotics and onboard artificial intelligence systems. Speaking of which, assisting in the navigation of the astral planes, the Arckellon's uniquely created artificial intelligence, created by Arc Tech Limited, another subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. The Determinative Artificial Intelligence and Surveillance Yielder System, or DAISY for short, is an intuitive and cognizant artificial intelligence system confined within the Arckellon and its operational procedures. Acting as the ship's voice and overall security aid, DAISY's services are only a whisper away, with an eye on every deck, every corner, every hallway, watching everything and everyone. You'll be sure to have the support you need, even if you think you don't need it. Capable of sustaining the living requirements of approximately 1,200 people for a currently unspecified amount of time, the Arckellon is a galleon of massive proportions, measuring at over 5,300 feet. This means if you were to walk from the furthest engineering deck all the way to the command center, it would take approximately 20 minutes. However, there is no such direct route. Due to the complex nature of Arckellon's structure, this journey time is vastly increased. To alleviate these issues, Arc Corporations introduced its own transportation facilities, provided by Arc Maglev, a subsidiary of Arc Transport, the #1 provider of travel and transportation. With thanks to advanced magnetic levitation, you can travel from any of the Arckellon's main decks to another.
There we go. Apologies, that took a little bit longer. Back now. My nutritional value of today has been horrific. So for lunch, I had 2 cold sausage rolls. For dinner, I have had 2 cold sausage rolls. So all in all, a healthy day. Probably not a balanced diet, I would say. But need something to quench the hunger while streaming. And quick to be.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I'm getting carbon so slowly. Definitely. Oh, I've not put the upgrades on my multi-tool yet because I need to get a better one before I start investing on it, because this is just the starter one, which is naff. It's like, it's got that many slots. I want at least 12 or 10. Yeah. But no, happy to hear you stream, Valgar. Good to hear. Good to hear you finally getting on top of it. It's a modded run, right? You're using mods. Is that why it's more difficult? Or is it somebody else that's doing a modded run? I totally get confused. Hello, ground creature. Look at him. Wow. Gotta take a look at that. That looks awesome. No, it's a female. Well, observations. It can dislocate its jaw bones. Where are its jaw bones? Who knows? Their tongues are hairy and thick, allowing them to happily chew upon all but the most venomous of leaves. Basically the most violent carnivore you'll see. Okay, fair enough. Are they more like quality of life editions? So, yeah. There's some games that I find really benefit from just a couple of quality of life editions, and that's all you need. If you're wondering why I'm taking these from so far away, it's so that I don't have as far to climb back up when I'm on a mountain. Look at that. Beautiful. And we're just over. No, we're just up here, even. Right. Now we should have enough for the carbon nanotubes, which I think was 2. And then the 4 metal platings, I think. Yeah. Okay. I want to peer out of this side, so let's pop that there. Oh, it's clipping. Nuh-uh. That's better. Now we need to build the power stuff. I don't actually have the solar panels yet, so let's build the construction unit. Need 1 nanotube, which I'll get just now. Sounds completely fair to me, Balgar. And especially if you're getting on top of the difficulty now, then the best way to learn is with vanilla, because it always makes sense to do it as close to vanilla run as you can for the first one and then move on from there. I think then you can appreciate what the mods do more if you understand what it's changing. I need gold for this as well. How many will I have left in my ship? Got a nugget. Did I have any in my inventory? No. I'm not going to have enough. I'm going to have to nip back into space. What I'll do first is just craft this starship launch fuel. I'll use it when I'm... Oh, blue pot. And then up.
Technology recharge.
That's a good shout. Is it just the one DLC that came out for RimWorld, or was there more than one? I know there's one fairly recently. It's the one which I'm thinking of, but... Oh, we're about to get some space combat. Also, Nightbot has kindly dropped the Discord link into chat, so anybody is new to the channel and would like to join our community on Discord, you'd be more than welcome to do so. If you click on that link, it'll take you to our Discord server, and you can just join from there. You're all very welcome to join, and it's a great server. We've got a whole bunch of rooms set up, so you can just talk about pretty much whatever you want. Also, we've got RPG mechanics on it, so you can level up whilst you're in there. And there's various ranks and such that you can enjoy. As well as an Employee of the Month scheme that Arc Corporation have initialised within the ship. Our very own Exhumed Repo Man is the current Employee of the Month. Oh, but it says Starships defeated. Go for them. Go, go, go. Yeah, you get daily bonuses and all that sort of stuff for joining as well. Balgar has a fun habit of getting his daily coin bonus from Discord, and then is it Russian roulette you play? Yeah, it's your coins. Totally fair. I'm saving mine for I don't even know what. I really don't. It might come in handy. I've got quite a lot though. Oh, she's a character. For anyone new, Daisy is our ship's artificial intelligence. She's an absolute nightmare. She's not to be trusted. But she is in charge of running a lot of stuff. So if you happen to witness her, be very careful with your interactions. She's a namesake does her justice because she's nice on the outside. Come on. But from a personality perspective, her artificial intelligence is pretty cruel, to say the least. Okay, so now we've got gold, which I've completely forgot to transfer. We should have most of what we need, so... Yeah, I do. There's kind of a bit of a bridge in between where I am now and when I start building that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff I'm going to get through the story, so I want to get the overseer into my base, I want to get the scientist, the exocraft person, the farm, the agricultural person, as well as that weapon dude, and then through the scientist as well. So through them quests, I'll then get the landing pads, the galactic trade terminal, as well as all the other bits in between, or most of the bits in between. Starbirth. Required to enter target system. What? Not this early. Surely not. Oh, for the void egg. No, that makes sense. One, two, three. I'm going to build 3 of them. I've completely forgot what it was. It was 4 metal platings and nothing else, right? Great. Okay, I'm going to pop them just at this lower section here, I think. Can always move them later on, if need be. And then just a triangle and link them together with the wires. There we go. So we've got a nice little network there. So I'm going to cross-connect these just in case. I don't think you need to, but let's do it. Okay. Just so they're all interconnected. Now the battery. Battery's the next one. And I'm going to build probably 3 of these, I think. Don't like how I placed that. Still getting used to this system. Nope. That's not how you place. Oh, come on. It's literally just to line it up. There. Okay. And it just gave me the option to do the same again. That's it. There we go. Okay. Let's link these together. Again, I'm certain you don't need to do all this cross-linking, but whatever. No harm. They should be now getting powered by 4 solar panels, right? Now, I'm going to do a very quick experiment. I think that's the right speed, but I'm just going to link this to one of the other ones. Let's see if that's any quicker. No, it's about the same speed, so yeah, they're all linked. Great. Okay, so we're getting the power from them. Now I can connect these to there. And we now have a teleporter. So the next thing I need is the refiner. So I need sodium nitrate for that, which I'm assuming is just refined sodium. So I'll put a very quick temporary fire outside. Pop that there. And then let's just add some fuel. Just use 50 carbon for now. And then add some sodium. Just do 350. Yeah, sodium nitrate. Perfect. And how many did we need per one? 100. Okay, so I need a lot more. I'm going to put 1,000 in. I'll buy more sodium when I'm... In fact, 900. I'm going to buy more sodium when I am... No, I'm just about to say. When I get back to the space station, I'll top back up. This is a super important step. Okay, need a tiny bit more. Oh, this is so annoying. No worries. Thanks for dropping in, Balgar, and I do very much appreciate the raid. I'll no doubt see you soon. Thanks very much, buddy. Catch you later. Okay, whilst that's doing its thing, let's just see what else we need. So we need microprocessors, but I've learned how to create them. Hopefully they're not too intensive, so... Carbon, again. Go on, Nemesis. In fact, we've got a portal now. Let's just go up the space station. That'd be much easier. Let's try ours first. And then we can always switch up. Right, so we needed microprocessors, and I'm going to buy quite a lot. 25, I think.
Product received.
No. We're getting that anyway. Oh, the cell sodium nitrate here as well.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Of course. What do I have? Oh, lot of these. Remove the Herox. Bring in the salvage data to here. And then move these to here so I can stack them up twice. Go. The other stuff is okay. Really need a new multi-tool so I can just put these upgrades on it. But for now, not to worry. Let's just back to our base. Notice these warps can take a varied amount of time. They're quite quick, or... But this isn't the same system, so... Oh! Getting stuck in a bit of an animation loop there. Okay. Did I buy that other sodium nitrate, or did I just completely skip? Not skipped. Great work, Sonder. In that case, let's just add more fuel.
Technology recharge.
Continue the process. Got more than enough processors now. We can actually build the first one, so let's do that. I don't know if large processors are quicker for what I want it for, but I'm going to give it a try. Now it's just the sodium nitrate we need again. Oh, these are all backwards. Of course they are. Oh my god. Right, move. That's better. That looks much more active. I have this weird shake now though, if you try and move them. They really start shaking quite violently. So is EXO R2/RT to change it, but that varies from time to time. Oh, what just happened? Right, try again. Here we go. Shake, shake, shake. Shake it like you mean it. Let's go back to here. That looks better. These don't need fueling as well. So, let's pop in 3,000, or maybe 2,000 into each of these. In fact, no. I'm going to split these 3,000 and 3,000 for the first two. And then I'm going to select my carbon. Cobalt, sorry. Do 2,500, 2,500. And begin the process. So this will now create at a rate of 2 to 5. So 2 of cobalt and 2 of oxygen go in, and we get 5 ionized cobalt that come out. We're going to do the same here. Exactly the same thing. Oh, I've got loads more oxygen, more than I realised. Cobalt. I thought I'd have a lot more cobalt. I do. Why isn't it stacked? 3,000. Let that start. I'll start using this one as well. Let's just pop 3,000 in this one as well. Or maybe 5,000 in this one. Almost there. And then cobalt. Just yeah. Okay. Why is that stopped? Oh. I'll just hit start. There we go. So now we've got 3 of them doing their thing. I don't think they're quicker than the mediums, to be honest. They just allow for an additional item to create more stuff. I'll need them later on anyway, but good to know. Do I have any more copper? No, I don't. Okay, that'll work for now. Let's get our sodium nitrate over here. That was only 100 more. Wow. Great. Okay. Sound like washing machines. Let's now another. Okay, so now we need another 5 microprocessors and more sodium nitrate. I can totally do that. I'm just going to call this the washing room. Let's go to a different space station this time, though. Can't remember if this is the one I started in, or is it a different one? Okay. Already talked to that traveller, so we've got the glyph from them. Yep. So, what we're going to do is... Just going to buy more cobalt, more oxygen, more sodium. Get gold from this one. Useful. Oh, not got enough. Anomaly detector. Interesting. Okay, no, that's fine. Just going to double check the multi-tool, see if it's reset again. Don't think it will have done, but just in case. Nope. It was, at one point, a really good multi-tool, but for some reason it's changed to a really small one now. And that's really frustrating, because I was like, right, I'll come back and get the good multi-tool when I can afford it. Although thinking that, I can't even afford it just now, so maybe a waste of time. Okay, back to our base. Oh, we didn't get the microprocessors. Maybe enough for another 2. I think that'll be sufficient for what we need for the initial part. I'll fully explain what I'm doing once we're back at base, so I just need it to build up the other stuff first so that it makes sense. And here we go. A bit more sodium nitrate, but we can get that now because we bought loads of sodium from the space station. Unfortunately, that space station didn't have the sodium nitrate that the initial one did, but it doesn't really matter. Get that processed. Might need more fuel. So what I'm going to do whilst that does its thing is just go down here. Just grab these plants. Stuff. And we'll head back up. A lot of these are now done, so alright, okay, I'll explain what's happening. So, each of these machines will give me a lot of ionized cobalt. The maximum you can get per time is 4,095. So I take the ionized cobalt, put it in my exosuit. I'm then going to just start this again so that it's running with more cobalt. Right, there we go. So let that start. So it's going to continue doing its thing. I'm going to take the ionized out here. I don't have any more cobalt to put in, but I can start with what it's got there. That's fine. And then finally this one as well. And just hit start. Don't think it started that one. Okay, so what we're going to do now, after I've just plonked down the next one of these, I'm going to wait for this to hit 300, and then build 2 more. Oh, need more fuel.
Technology recharge.
I think it's going to be enough, so... No, not right. Let's try and build these last 2 now. Oh, I don't even know if I'm going to have space here. Sort of build it in like that. Then have the last one here. Just a little bit cautious that I'm going to basically spawn into it when I come out of that. So I'm going to move this. Wait, that's not moving it, that's duplicating it. There we go. To there. Then just there. Don't like how it's visible. You can get something to hide the wires later on anyway. Use for days. So move, rotate. Because that blue screen looks like it's facing it initially, it's not. Then grab this one. Actually, just going to rotate this one so it's there. There we go. Okay, so, anyways, they're doing their thing. We don't need oxygen for these ones. All we need to do is put the sodium nitrate, sorry, the ionized cobalt into these ones. And this one is capped as well. So 2043. So just do 250. Yeah, perfect. Now we're going to begin that. I'm going to do the same here. So find the ionized cobalt. We've got loads of it. 2050. That might still work, yeah. And then go for this one. So it's 380 there. Right, so take 400 from the so it'll be 1,670. And then I'm just going to add the two stacks together. Should come to the right number. I've probably done completely the wrong maths. Oh, got that right. Cool. Next one. And same again. It's annoying, you just have to hold the button down. You can't really... There's a quick split, but that doesn't seem to be linked to anything. So 1,000... sorry, was it 2,050? There we go. And that one's begun as well. So, just to explain what's going on. These machines here are producing ionized cobalt by combining oxygen and cobalt. If you just use the cobalt alone, it'll do a 2-to-1. But if you use it with oxygen, it increases the yield to 5 rather than reduce the amount. So if I pop this in, I'm just going to pop in 2,500. So what will happen is I'm just going to finish this off. That'll hit 4,095 in 45 seconds. This one's done. So I'm going to collect that. So this is giving us a lot of ionized cobalt. Okay? And you'll notice that the cobalt is still readily available. We only started with a very small amount of cobalt. Oh, no, stop. Oh wait, no, that's fine. So what you then do is you then put the ionized cobalt back into another refiner, and then what it does is it then changes the ionized cobalt, which remember we got a 5 yield from a 2 input. So that is now changing that amount, that higher amount, into double cobalt. So this is how you duplicate cobalt in a very legitimate way. It's not like a glitch or anything, it's actually meant to be a thing. So we're getting a lot of cobalt now from these machines here. And you'll see how much cobalt we end up with once these are done. So this one here is currently... We'll get 4,095 from each one of these machines. And then what you do is you put the cobalt back into these with the oxygen alongside it. That makes the ionized cobalt again, and then you follow the same process. All of a sudden, you have a starship filled to the brim with ionized cobalt. Yeah, just normal cobalt, sorry. And then that's where the fun begins. Really need to get a new multi-tool as soon as possible. And this ship is terrible, so what's it want me to build? Confused why it's flashing. I'm just going to get rid of that, don't need it. It'll just be to see something fancy on the map. Okay, this one's finished. So I'm going to collect the cobalt, take the ionized. Welcome, Aaron. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, just read the remainder of your message. That's absolutely fine, mate. No worries at all. Appreciate you dropping in, saying hello. I'm going to pop this in here as well. So you can see I'm just getting loads of cobalt now, right? No worries at all, bud. So this is my little factory that I've built just to get started with the megabucks. The megabucks was basically where everything changes. So got loads of cobalt now, so I'm just going to start putting this back in. You only need to do this a few times and then you're good to go. Ooh. Oh, it's the oxygen levels, that's the problem. Maybe... was the 2,500 enough? I'm just going to assume it was. Yeah. This one is ready. So we're going to take away the cobalt and then re-add in that one. Just start. So that's becoming ionized, that's becoming ionized. This one is also becoming ionized. Let's have a look and see how these are doing. So these are ready now, so we can get the cobalt back out of these. That's only at 36%. That's at 42. So let's have a look. Ionized. Just going to put the full 4,000 in this time because we're going to start getting a lot more ionized out of these here. Now, I'm actually going to let these run. Yeah, I'm going to let these run. I'm going to nip to the space station, grab some more oxygen, and I'm going to go to Tibesti, which is the remaining one. And there's a really easy way to get oxygen from the space station. So you've got the space terminal, but then you've got all the pilots that fly in as well. They always have oxygen. If you find a wealthy system, they typically have a lot as well. I don't think any of these are wealthy, but we'll soon be able to change that. Oxygen. I'm not going to buy cobalt anymore because we've got that fully working in the way we need it to now. Just going to hop to the other side. Hopefully people will fly in. Double check the... still rubbish. Okay. Right, and then I'm going to change galaxy. I'm going to go to a new space station, because we can always just walk back to the other one. Oh, there's a ship flying in now. Oh, we've got two. Right, hang on. Give these a second to land. Okay, so here's number one. Wait for the pilot to appear. There he is. Then you go down to oxygen, and there we go.
Product received.
In high supply. Okay, great. Next one is just here. So now we're going to buy items from the life form. Oxygen, thanks very much. Just checking, just to see if there's any other little tidbits he had, but check. Another ship landing now. Actually got another 2. So as you can see, this getting oxygen is not difficult. Not difficult at all. So buy only cost 100k as well.
Product received.
And it's going to be a lot easier to come across money very soon as well. This little stage that we're doing now, where we're getting everything set up, is part of a much bigger plan. Already spoken with him. Great. Is that another? No, I'm seeing things. Okay, we're going to leave. There are more pilots coming in, but I want to actually find an additional galaxy, but solar system, sorry. And to do that, can I build? Why are all these blank? It's so strange. I mustn't have bought it. That's fine, because I can just bring in the Nexus. And then I'm going to buy an economy scanner, so we can work out if a system is worth visiting because of its wealth. And the second thing I'm going to buy... Why is this misty? What's going on in here? Why is it blinding? I've never seen this before. I'm leaving. Someone's glitched this massively. That'll be a player, by the way. That'll be some griefer trying to... Because it's not in the ring. It's not in the ring at all. So I'm just going to switch galaxy. That's horrible. Never seen that before, by the way. Got no idea what they had activated, but whatever it was, couldn't see a single thing. Right, galaxy. What's this green line? Current mission. Oh, for the egg, right. Struggle there. Yeah. Nope, I'm trying to get this one. There we are. Oh, lots of planets as well. Now, the point of this is, we'll come to this system, I'm going to land in... I'm actually going to do... I'm trying to think of the order. No, let's do the space anomaly first. Just trying to crash into any asteroids in the way. Did I just get charged something? I must have hit the anomaly. Okay, there's no glow of death in this one, so that's a nice welcome bonus. It's also nice landing in here because you can see other players' ships. And when I've got all my glyphs, I very much intend to travel somewhere with a very nice ship in its system. And I'm not after an exotic, I just want this absolutely lush ship that I found. Oh, I think I'm stuck. I am stuck in... I don't even know what. Can I get out with that? No. Oh, this is good. Oh, come on. I've never seen this happen. Why? Come on. Nah. I literally cannot get out of this. No angle at all works. That means I need to reload my autosave from a minute ago. All of a minute ago. Don't know if that was in the Nexus or not. I don't know if it can save in a Nexus. If it wasn't, in fact it has to be, because, yeah. I wonder if somebody randomly traded me that void egg, because I've got no idea how I got it. And I noticed they were getting traded whilst I landed on the ship. I didn't notice anybody trade me it. Still though, it definitely happened. Okay, I've actually got a quest on here, so I'm going to do that whilst I'm here. Exploration. I think it'll guide me towards a black hole, but it's fine. Might do some Nexus missions later on. Let's get the upgrade from here. And then speak to this person. And I want to get the economy scanner. Don't know if that matters, so I'm not going to bother with it. Oh, look at this. This looks better. I've got 83,000 units. Great. Anything I need immediately? I don't think there is. I'm actually running quite low on units as well. We'll have enough money very soon to be able to get something from here, though. Okay, we've done the anomaly bit. It's then fighter style ships I like. Because they added the ability to be able to just upgrade any ship and upgrade its class, then I can just get one of them and make it into a hauler. Which makes no sense logistically, but okay. It looks amazing. Okay, ice planets. I'm not really fussed about the planets, to be honest. Oh. Hello, Artemis. Okay, so basically, Artemis is just confused, doesn't know who she's like speaking to, doesn't quite understand who I am. Is that a black paradise? Oh, I've got to visit this. It looks purely black. Is it like black grass? No, it's just changed colour. Right. I'm gonna say that would be like bizarre. Although that could be quite a nice paradise planet. Assuming, yeah. Ooh. Actually, let's visit this. Okay. And then we'll go to the space station. What did I need to make the economy scanner? I need to go to the space station for that. That's fine.
Warning. Threat detected.
Mostly harmless, it won't be worth much. So they're bounty targets. You can basically track down a bounty target once they appear and get the reward, but it was only 100,000. Not really worth it, in my opinion. This might actually be a really nice planet. I'm going to go to one of the waterfront bits. This could be another place for a base. I've got no problem building bases on these sort of planets, providing they've got a nice atmosphere, a nice grass colour, and the water isn't abysmal. This is literally a... It's more lemon than lime. I don't know if I'd call it lilt or if I... No. Sprite? It'd be either Sprite or lilt. A base like up here. Yellow atmosphere though. Not a big fan of that. Let's just land here. If it can. There we go. Oh no, the grass is quite nice. Yeah, it's okay. How's the atmosphere? Humid, so that's good. And it's got ancient bones on it. Terrifying spaghetti monsters. Only 9 species. Oh, I'm getting attacked already. That's a great start. Just quickly move myself over here, out of harm's way. Just like this. Oh, this must be my first Viking word. Yep. You've learned the Viking word for Viking. Great. Fantastic. It's very misty. Very misty. I would have preferred it if the mist was in the distance as opposed to, like, in my face. Don't know if it's worth going to the effort of building a new base here. I think we're probably going to be okay. It'd be nice for the ancient bones, but it's just not wowing me. It's nicer on the approach. So let's head up to the space station.
Warning. Threat detected.
I think the space station's directly behind there, so let's just, yeah. I'm gonna try and bring that in, walk past it, and then I can go to the space station. So what's that there? A temperate planet, ooh. Red grass, blue ocean, could be nice. Dying for it just yet though. You know what? It's actually already been discovered. So, well, at least the one in front of me has. And I'm assuming that other one has. Not interested in places that have already been explored. I like my own planets. Okay, almost there. Getting lost in a trance. There's all this hypnotic fly-by practical stuff. Okay. They must have been doing some line work for my broadband near the house. It's been in the 8,000s today. It's pretty crazy. And so, this is the first time we've landed here, so let's have a quick look at the multi-tool, see what's on offer. fact, obviously got to do this first. And please have a movement module. Although whether I'll be able to actually afford it is a different question. No. Ooh. Oh, look at that. But I'll need 3.4 million to get it. I'm going to call this station something specifically so I know. Although it's already been discovered, hasn't it? Yeah, discovered. Violars, deadly. I can remember deadly. Deadly's fine. Great. Okay. I think we're going to be okay. I'm just going to use the trade terminal and get the oxygen. That. Anything else? Chlorine. That's fine, I can come back for that. So let's go back to our base. Satosh. Remember how much more difficult this used to be? Like, in terms of when base building first came out with Pathfinder, it's pretty basic. And then when it got expanded upon in next, things became a lot better. But honestly, the amount of quality of life stuff they've added since then to get between your bases and manage them and all that sort of stuff is just so much better. But we're still in that starting stage right now, but we are just about to break out. All of these are done. How much oxygen did I manage to get? Not a whole lot, to be honest. But I wanted more. That's fine. We're going to use the refiners to take out that. Take out the oxygen and just replenish it with... I'm going to do... Okay. Almost there. And... I'll do. Off you go. Then we're going to take this. As you can see, it's just an ever-expanding amount. Just constantly duplicate. And now collect the cobalt. And then just start that. Collect the cobalt from here. And now just start that. Same again. This one needed more ionized, so let's just give it exactly what it wants. And begin. Okay, so now what we should have is 1, 2, and a little bit left there of cobalt. But we have 1, 2, 3, so we've got 4 large refiners currently working on building up them stacks. Once we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that should be enough for us to start going crazy. But whilst that does that, I'm just going to check these. Loads of power in there, so that's fine. The refiners don't use power as well, which is just perfect. We'll see if I can do the base objective from here instead. See if it changes. Don't think it will. Yeah, it says it's a system. So I'm going to quickly do that whilst these do their thing. Here's the base computer. Let's move to there. So this was my initial planet, for anybody who didn't see it. It's actually quite nice. The only bad thing about it is it's got a filter. It's just as part of the aesthetical theme. So you can see it's green in the distance, but blue here. It's just something the game does sometimes. So we've got a nice ringed view, but also the best part about this place. I don't know if they're about in the daytime, sorry, at night time. But we have Diplos. So they'll be getting tamed and breeded later on. So that we can get like a huge Diplo friend to be our companion. This is my second planet as well. That's literally all it needed, just 2 planets to find Diplos. Okay. Search archives. Buried technology modules, I know that. Construction database, what's it going to give me? Storage container, it's just the first one though. We'll be doing the main missions a bit to get more very soon. And then right. So we've done that now, so I'm just going to pop 10 carbon into here. Use this, and then teleport back to our other base. I keep reading Akatosh instead of Atosh. Really loud noise finding chunks in. Okay, so these are all ready, so we've got more cobble. As you can see, we've got loads of ionized left in each one of these, so these are just going to keep going. I say that as I come across them, it's like barely any. But we can get more from one of these. Enough. Is that all the cobble? Oh, no, there's more there. Starship. Oh, because I put them all in my starship. Let's just loot these. Start that one again. Take these ones as well. Start them. Then this one. Nope, not what I meant. Ionized. Ionized has no purpose at the moment outside of this room. So all we're doing with the ionized is just making that back into cobble so that we can increase the stack size significantly. They're all working as expected now. Let's collect the things from here and start that back up. It's going to be fine. And then the cobalt that we need for here we now have, so pop that in there as well. Good stuff. Once they're done, we should have a lot of cobalt left to distribute. Because we've still got 4,000 ionized there. It's got 8,000. It's got 4,000, so I'm going to just add them to there. 7,000. 1,000, so that means so after these are finished. So again, have a look at. So what was I making them for? Oh, it was the economy scanner. So let's get the economy scanner sorted. Was it Tibesti became from? No. It was the car. The one which we just had that mad multi-tool in. Here we go. So it was microprocessors and something else, right? So 5 microprocessors, 1 wiring loom, all of which we can buy on here. Get more oxygen out of here as well.
Product received. Product received.
Oop, and there we go. So let's give it a go. Don't know if it'll work, but I'm just going to just check to see what the price is. Don't know if that's enough to crash it just yet. I might not be able to buy it back. No, we're going to wait till we've got a little bit more, just in case. I don't want to lose my collar anymore. So now what we can do though, we've got an economy scanner. What economy scanners let you do is when you're in galaxy view, you can identify the galaxies, the solar systems that are wealthy and have a very solid economy. They have a solid economy. It means a couple of things. It means you can find better ships easier. They've got a higher chance to spawn. But it also means you can get more of something from the trade stations. So if you talk to a vendor or use one of the trade terminals, you can typically find something better from them. So let's hop into Galaxy View and you'll be able to see it now. So
Alert. Navigational data received.
just let it do its black hole thing. So the black holes take you to a random spot in the galaxy. It's a good way to just get out of the area if you want to basically start fresh elsewhere. You can still warp back to the area you've been to, but it's a good way to do that. Okay, so basically you can see there's a icon and then some stars next to it. The stars represent the wealth, the icon represents the commodity of that area. And that just really impacts what's being sold on the market. But you always get the same items consistently sold for some things. So oxygen, ferrite dust, cobalt, they all get sold no matter what. I'm going to go to here, which I think is a science commodity. So I'm guessing there'll be more elements on sale. But it's a 3-star economy, so the more of these we find, the better. Oh, this is my 5th warp. Right. We're going to have to reload if this doesn't go to plan. But basically, there is a freighter in front of us just there, which is being attacked. On your 5th warp, you need to... Or you've got a choice. You can or you can't. You can just jump away if you want. But the freighter has been attacked by starships. If you destroy all the starships, get a nice Brucey bonus. So that's exactly what I intend to do. And there's a reason why I wanted to save beforehand. We're in a 3-star system, so the chances of this being good freighter are higher. Put it this way, I do not want to get a C-class freighter for my first one. No thank you. So be at least a B. And it comes in the same class system, so you get a C class, a B class, an A class, and an S class. So now we should get a communication from the freighter commander. Can't understand the word he's saying except for the word Viking. So inconnect, and then we have been invited to board his vessel.
Navigational data received.
Which is... I don't even know. Was it this one? It's not really telling me. There's the other one. Right, there we go. Let's board this freighter. Let's see what we have. There's a reason why it's important. Okay, so let's hop through here, and here is the bridge. Once our running catches back up. So there's the freighter, and it's all its glory out there. Let's talk to this dude. What's his name? Admiral Hui. Inspect freighter. A class. Oh. Perfect. So, why did I want to ensure that this was above a C? First of all, just means that the freighter is better. Right, you got fleet coordination, a bunch of other stuff. Like you can see there, storage space, warp efficiency, hyperdrive range. All of them add up to why this is an A class. However, not many slots, but I'm not too bothered about that at the moment. But the reason I wanted this one specifically to be a decent one is because it's free. The first time you do this, it's free. You don't have to pay exorbitant costs to get a freighter at this point. So we now have a freighter, completely free of charge. So what I'm going to do is just follow the quick tutorial just to get this set up. But we now have a freighter. Okay. To this dude. Now we get asked to make a fleet command room. So freighters you can build a base on, much like you can on ground. So I'm going to build a base here. Now with these panels here, you can actually delete these panels, just like that. Delete that as well. Now we're going to pop another fleet command room here. And another one here. So we can do 4 at once. I think you can do up to 5, so I'll put one more down, but we're not going to need it just yet. Is that not interrupting with that one? That looks like it's the same place. Pop that there. Right. As I say, we've not got a lot of... We've got 1 frigate at the moment, so we can only do this once. Okay, so talk to him again. View potential expeditions. Okay, I think I need to learn the blueprint for fuel. Hopefully it happens here. Yeah, download data. Frigate fuel. This is what you need to go on expeditions with. And that's freighter expeditions. So view potential expeditions. What have I got? What is the type of ship I've got? It's a merchant vessel, so trade. So you can see the trade value at the far right. I think if it hits 5 pips, it upgrades to a class B. And basically, the pips happen when you get a successful run. So let's go ahead and let it go. Trade expedition. Let's bring the ship in and send it on its way. So it'll take about an hour. Some of them take 25 hours. it's a long time, and that's real time as well, not like a special in-game clock. That goes quicker. It is 24 legitimate hours. Thankfully, you don't need to be in-game for them 25 hours, but it's still a long time. It's a good idea just to send as many as you can out on a fleet and then just forget about them, and then come back in a day and then just collect all the rewards and do the same again. And there we have it. We now have a freighter, and we have an expedition. Good stuff. So, what we can do now is do what we came here to do, which was visit the space station, which is up here. You can buy a new freighter if you do fancy doing that, but obviously that's up to the pilot if they want to change from the one they've got. Personally, I don't have any reason to upgrade mine at the moment, but may do down the line. Okay, so we'll start up here because we're closer. Check the multi-tool. Right. To be honest, we're getting the other one anyway, so let's get the exosuit upgrade. And got these. And then just pop into here. Get the nanites on the wall. And then let's buy the oxygen, which I can't actually afford. I've got 5,000 credits left, that's it. Wow. Not to worry. You know what? We've given it enough time now, so if we go back to our home base, we will now have a lot of credits waiting for us. That's like nice. I like the blue. Don't like the front of it though. Hate them blunt-nosed ones. Okay. So we've got a new station. Your bases, and then Atosh. Okay, just while I walk, I'm going to go for another quick break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll continue. So see you very soon. Thanks.
Welcome to the Arckellon, where your future is our destination. The Arckellon is the first of 12 key ships to be produced by Arc corporations. A staple in both astral reconnaissance and communications, the Arckellon is considered the next generation in galactic travel, as well as the pinnacle of human engineering. Single-handedly created by in part with a small team of 645 of humanity's greatest minds in science and engineering, the Arckellon is the first of its kind, designed with the sole purpose to traverse space.
Okay, we're back. So, let's collect all of our goodies again. Just kickstart these to start. Left in here, so let's get these retopped up. So there's the oxygen. And there's the cobalt. And now we can collect plenty of cobalt from these and start them. Yeah, that's what's wrong. And this one. Just do the same again. In fact, you know what? Take that out and put in all of that. Now, which one needs topping up the most? Probably this one. So, now how much have we got? So it's that one top back up, but also we've got all of this now. So continue to let that do its thing. Next step really is going to be just to upgrade my multi-tool so that I can start installing these other bits and bobs. Hang around for that cobble. Whilst that does that, let's get some more carbon, because carbon's a bit tricky to come by otherwise. You're better off just jumping in and finding it yourself. Go. Just head down the woods. I'd much rather be mining this with a better multi-tool, but not to worry, we'll be fine. So let's just get these trees sorted. By the time we're back up, we should have the next round with it to take out of the machines. How many is that? Surely more than 50. There has to be more. That has to be just been from one tree. Yeah, 56 from that one. Okay. We're so close to the next step now as well. So once you've got that first decent chunk of carbon sorted, about 5-6 stacks worth, you can start making some real money. You can also duplicate chlorine with the oxygen and sell that, and that makes you quite a bit as well. Not as much as the carbon does, but it is a topper on top of that as well, so it's not the worst thing in the world. This ship currently can't hold a lot of carbon, so the idea is to make enough units to then get a new ship, to then obviously have a new multi-tool as well alongside that. How are these doing? 85%, 84, 79. That's great. Okay, how much carbon have we got? So we've got 984. One salvage data, which isn't much, but useful later on. Might be good actually to put our storage unit down now. So we got one before. And I can already afford it, which is great news. I think what I'd rather do is extend this building now. But I think the way I'm going to do it is going to be a little bit different. I want it to come down. Like a new section. So that's like got a couple of levels to it. So if I do that wall, and that'll take you down into this room. Let's go into this view. I think I'm then going to build another room underneath it to utilise that space as well. And then have two roofs there. So that's now got a little bit of a different pattern to it. There we go. And then great. I'm actually happy we had enough carbon to do that. I need a ramp though, which I'm going to need more of these for. So let's go and grab this one. And then what we can do with this is we can go ahead and use the research module to get us a wooden ramp, which works as stairs basically. Is that two together? It is. Wow, never seen that before. I like them that. Should be enough as well. Pretty sure the nebulas are meant to be more colourful now. So the sky looks extra vibrant. Yeah, so we definitely need another room below that, or else it's just going to look like it's about to tip over. So this really does probably need to be in a better position. Or I could always put it in the downstairs bit. That's another option. Okay, so the ramp is here. Oh, it only costs one. Wow. This is where we need the ramp, just here. So I'm going to pop that. I kind of want it just here, but don't know if it's going to let me. Well, you can go there, but it's not where I want it. Nope. That's free placement, right? Why can't I just go here? It's so frustrating. Right, there's no dot. I can't see a dot. It's allowing me to put it here. Right. New plan. I'm going to move this now, so that's to move. Let's duplicate again. It's not what I want to do. Move. There we go. Don't know why it takes 2 attempts. Let's rotate this so it's actually no. Let's have it so it's facing in the building. Like that. And then any draw the ramp. Nope. Still just can't get it to go. Like if it's there, it just spins like normally, but that's not what I want it to do. It's not aligned at all. So I think what I'm going to need to do is we'll need a little bit of reorganization to sort out, but let's do that and then build a ramp here. Oh, come on. Why? There we go. Need to remove these wires. Delete. There we go. So this will need to be removed. I'm not entirely sure where to. I just have it like there. So it's like just a really awkward corner of refiners. And then put a wall there. That should be fine. There we go. Right. I don't want to separate another refiner down here. I'd rather just have this section. Okay, so now we've got the extra space. Let's just loot the refiners. There's not even anything in that one. I think it's because I picked it up. Probably deleted what was inside, which is great. Stop this one as well. This should give us, I think, enough to run with to a space station, but we'll find out. I'm now going to switch this up. I'm going to take these in. This is now just going to be purely for making cobalt as well. And then these two are just going to be the ionizers. Just because we've got loads of ionized now, so... And I could use the extra oxygen. Is that all I got back? 1,000 and something? It's not that. Okay. Only 85 in there as well. Right, so we're pretty much out of that now. Need to get more oxygen to allow them to do their thing. No, it's ionized. Right. How much cobalt we got now? So, another stack. Up there. There. Up to there. I think once we've filled out 6, that's when we can finally need to budge. Didn't help how I just deleted that other one without getting what I needed though. Let's reconnect the cables. Try and do this neatly so I get this just to come down to here, here, head back up to here. Although when I build a room below, I'll have to reorganise that again, but not to worry. Okay, so it'd be nice to get some lights. I don't know if lights are for sale on here, but let's have a quick look. Okay, so not in there. There's stone, that's for alloy. No, it's going to be aboard the Nexus, I think, to get that stuff, which is fine. Just letting these do another stack. Then we'll have enough for our first crash. And once you do your first crash, that's it. You just keep going and going and going and going, and then it's just chaos. Yeah, this is definitely going to be another level down. I might bring this down. Oh, I don't like the idea of building at the side of the hill though, because sometimes that can, like a cell reset or something, can cause it to like go backwards, so I might just leave that for now. Okay, so I think this has done all it can. We need more oxygen to be able to get that to go further, so what I'm going to do, because we're not needing any more, I'm just going to take the cobalt out. We can always return to it later on if we need more cobalt, which we won't once we start doing this. Okay, so that's at 80%. Right. Sweet. Okay, so I need sloped roofs, but you need them from the Nexus as well. And everything else should just fall into place. This is the last thing, the very last thing now. Anything else I've got in my inventory here? So, oh, that's what I built the bottom bit for, the storage unit. So I'm going to build that just back to, you know what, I'm going to build it here. Because if I build it here, that means that the power can just connect from here. Nope. No, never mind. Wait, what? How is that not enough? Is it joking or... Eh? And head outside. And link it up separately. So, pop the power from there. And then from there... Nope, not that. From there to... Yeah. That should be enough, right? There's plenty of power in there. Why is that not powering? How strange. Oh. It's just maybe a dingbat. Oh. You need to connect it to the console. Who knew? Gonna store the void egg, and that should be it for now. The other stuff will come in useful once I've got my first crash done, which is imminent now because these are all ready to collect. Okay, so this one just to begin again, and then this one just to begin again as well. Grab these. Grab these as well. Right, now I just need to top this up. Nope, not with that. With that. And now what you'll see is we have a lot of cobble. I know it took a little while to get there, but we got there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So almost 7 full stacks of it. Now, I'm going to move the magnetized here. Just we need a little bit of extra space for this. Now, system crash time. This is how it works. You go to a system. We can pick any, because we've not done any yet. Let's start with bottom right. And then we're just going to work our way through. It's really simple. Really, really simple. You'll see how much we get now for just selling the cobalt that we've got from that one little exercise. So go to here, go to sell, change to ship, and sell the cobalt for 13.8 million. So basically 14 million. Now, I want you to pay attention to the... So, there's like a number here. That is going to... Not that one specifically, but the one next to cobalt is going to plummet. When I sell these, they're going to have so much cobalt that the demand is going to be between minus 75 to minus 80%. So this is what we do. We sell it, and then we go to buy, and then we buy it back. Now, the reason it's lower is because we actually don't quite have enough to crash it to the maximum just yet, but 68.5% is absolutely significant drop. Can you remember how we sold all of that cobalt for almost 14 million? We're now buying it back for 5.4 million, all of it. Plus extra, the extra that was at the station. One done. We now move on to the next. By the way, cash is at 8 million now. So, next station. Always do the bottom right when you're cycling through. And we're going to do exactly the same thing again. You can only do it once in the system. I think after a couple of days, like actual days, you can do it again in the system, but it takes a while for the economy to creep back up. I'm going to do exactly the same again. Switch. Sell all of this. So it's 13.3 here because it's already at minus 4. That's fine. So sell that. Go to buy. And then go down. Minus 74.8. Buy it back for 4.5 million. Look at our units. 17 million now. What was it, 6 before? In the 8 in the previous system. We'll do it again. Space stations. Bottom right. Go. I think this has been in the game now for, I don't know, 4 years now. They've clearly got no intention of taking out system crash, and I think it's a way they genuinely want you to make money because it's trading. So again, we're going to go to. I've just noticed. I think there's another stack in here. Right. Go to here. Sell. Go down to cobble. $15.8 million, so almost 16 million right now. And we're going to buy it back at minus 80 now for 4 million. Also, going to just start buying these oxygens, just so we've got them for the other part of this. We're at 28.9 million now. Next system. which I think is the final one. I think we've almost done them all. So when I was thinking about affording the multi-tool and stuff before, this is how you afford it. So sell from spaceship. So 16.8 million we're getting for these now.
Units received.
And then buying them back.
Product received.
So what we at now? 41 million. That's why we put so much effort into that farm. That's all it took. Just doing that little system. We had like 1 million to start. And then we've been able to build it up. Oh, I think this is the one with the good tool. Oh, it was. This is actually the one I wanted earlier. Oh, so we can buy this now. I'm actually going to exchange it. So now we've got a multi-tool with max slots. Great. And an optical drill, pre-installed. To pop that in, so need a hematic seal and 2 iron loops. So
Installed.
oh, I can't build that. Need more condensed carbon. That's fine though. What I can finally do now though is start installing this stuff. So again, the adjacency bonus is a big thing here. I'll move that to there for now. Let's put a scatter blaster on here. Need to get some pugnium for that, but I'll install it just there for now. The shell greaser as well, I'll pop just here.
Technology installed.
Then I need a terrain manipulator. I'm just going to pop this over here and build that straight away, thankfully. And the bulk caster. See if we can get 2 more of these. Can. And I'm going to put the bulk caster up here, just so we've got space for the adjacency bonuses. Need glass and wiring loom for that. Right, okay. That's fine. So whilst I'm here, let's just have a quick look at the upgrades. So okay, so none of them are great for this one. There's an ace version of one of the scatter blaster modules, but I'd rather get the S class ones. Nanites. Oh, chlorine. That'd be great for later. Pop that there. Oxygen. Something else you can do, by the way, is you can start buying back the cobalt at a minus 79% price. So all the ships that fly into this station will be selling cobalt at minus 79% of its normal value. Easy way just to really build up a lot of cobalt. However, can't be using the ship for much longer. It's tiny. So need to think bigger. Okay, so move that up there. Yeah, we need to upgrade this. So let's venture to another galaxy, another solar system. And then when we're in the new solar system, we will then be able to
Alert. Navigational data received.
just find another 3-star system. Sorry, one of my devices was making a weird noise. Okay, none of these are 3-star, typically. Obviously I can't go too far away because my hyperdrive isn't capable of doing that just yet. It's always up as well, so if I go below it and then come back up and then have a look above, oh right, it's a huge gap in between us and the next nebula up there. Okay, I'm beginning to think that it's probably best just to jump to another system elsewhere. I'd settle for a 2-star. There's a 3-star there. To get to there though, we're going to need to just accept that there's a 2-star in between. And then once we're here, we'll quickly do a very brief visit of the space station. To do you know what again. The more of these you discover, the more you can do it. And warping is not expensive. And whilst we're building up these credits, we can start thinking about what we're going to do with the credits. There's a lot of things you can do with the credits. I've still got the settlement to discover. Might actually do that really soon because there's huge timers. I should have really thought about that earlier. Okay, so Starship, sell, buy back. At minus 81, which is pretty crazy. And then buy the oxygen. Let's see if this is a busy system. Soon find out. Oh, Traveller. Yes. That means another glyph. Which is going to be great for when we do the... There's a thing called the coordinate exchange where you can find... Like, if somebody finds a system which has the most amazing ship in it, or multi-tool or whatever, you can warp to that system using glyphs and find that ship. So you can find your dream ship that way. And then quickly just get this location from them, and then... Yes, thought I heard a ship land. Is that a second one? It is. So we're going to buy more carbon from these. This just increases the sale each time. These you can't crash because they're already crashed. It's already at minus 81. But we're buying it at minus 81 as well. And buying. Nice ship as well. Here we go. No, I don't want the ship. I want you. Okay, first we'll get the oxygen and then switch to here to get the copper.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Oh, okay. I'll change to exosuit for now. I'm going to trade out the
Technology recharge.
Tridium for the cobalt. There we go. Right. Got a hair on my tongue. Right, here's a hauler. 31 plus 4 A class. Make an offer. Yeah, that'll be much better for what we're doing. So, whilst I'm not a fan of the look, it will definitely suffice for the cobalt exhibition. So let's just move everything onto there. Okay. And I'm just going to do a buy, I think. Never have it. Now a new ship. An A-class ship, which allows us to hold a lot more cobalt. Okay, so let's buy some more cobalt.
Product received.
And then some more oxygen.
Product received.
I'll get more ionized, but don't really need to worry about that for now. I'm not going to bother with that little bug in the corner. Right, I'm going to do two things with the ship. So first of all, I'm going to do the usual. Just buy some cobalt
Product received.
and some oxygen.
Product received.
Then I'm going to buy a ship, because it's an A-class, for 1,000,005 units. Or 1.5 mil. And then I'm just going to scrap it. Because it's an A-class, I'm going to get A-class modules and about 3/4 of the cost back. So if I just go to claim scrap and claim. Oh, hang on. Inventory's full. Should have probably guessed this was going to be the case. Actually, this suggests that there's going to be quite a lot that I end up looting here. Oh, what I'll do. Something that I needed to create. Was it not in here? There's something I needed the computers for. And I thought it was the multi-tool, because that's what I thought I was saving it up for. Obviously not. None of these. Not that one, not that one. Nope. I cannot remember. That's why I got the quantum computer and the solar mirrors for. Oh, it was an optical drill, and I've already got one. That's why. Okay, so in that case, I'm trying to work out what I can move around here. So let's get the plating shifted to here. That's going to really help. Let's see if 5 slots is enough. Did I get the upgrade? No, I haven't. So this will get us to 6. Great. Claim scrap. Yes, there we go. So I'll get a whole bunch of items. I'm actually tempted to... In fact, no, I've barely got any. Let's sell them. So that now has given me over 1,000 nanites. I got like about 600 from that trade. Let's see if the multi-tool has any extra bonuses. Got another mining one. Worth the money. Just pop that there. And then sell these at one of the ships over here. Just going to use that just so it puts that back to the right ship. So the C-class, right. Okay, so just going to sell these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give us some of that money back, and then we buy the bubble pack. And then the oxygen for our standard. For this person as well. Phosphorus, we need that for something, so I'm going to just buy it. Cobalt for my starship. This might have been one of the ones I've already visited, so we may find it's out of stock, but let's have a look. No, we still got cobalt.
Product received. Product received.
Perfect. Okay. So, we've successfully got a new starship. And build it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and a bit cobalt. Soon to be a little bit more to this guy. Survive. Oh, I need a pugnium as well. Thank you.
Product received. Product received.
Switch. Right there.
Product received.
This is ideal. Sorry, one of my devices just going crazy in the corner. Okay, let's buy some more magnetized ferrites. We're just stocking up on these basic commodities that we've been constantly needing throughout the game. It's just nice to be able to get them, so... Because now we've got, bags of them.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
There we go. Good stuff. Right, hop back in here. Let's see what we can build. So... Gonna go for another economy scanner. Gonna need to actually use one of the terminals, so I'm just gonna hop up here and grab what we need from the terminal. So we can immediately buy some more cobalt, as if we've not got enough already. We'll buy some more oxygen.
Product received.
We're going to fill in the gold on our ship.
Received.
Okay, so I'm going to buy 10 of these,
Product received.
20 of these, because we keep needing them. So
Received.
I'm going to ensure that these are put somewhere that easier to store. Mad how a cargo bay of a backpack can carry more than a starship cell. Crazy. Let's put the gold back in here. And the other thing I bought was the wiring looms. Just one there. Okay, so now we should be able to build some more of the stuff. So let's get this built. Anything else? Rocket launchers, don't need them. Pop that there, so we get the adjacency. Great, that looks fantastic. So, I think I'm ready for the next system. Oh, we've got a portal. Or grave to visit. Nope, wrong ship. This one. Thankfully, the ship that you leave behind actually does still remain a ship available option to you, so you just have to go into your summon menu and then you'll be able to select the ship. So we haven't lost it. That's the first ship that we got. I'll keep it more for nostalgia, just in case I ever want to go back to that initial ship, but sorry, okay. So we've got 25 million, but we've got a new ship. I'm trying to move this back into here, move that into there. Got that adjacency. Automatic recharging. Can't remember what I needed the phosphorus for. Something in here. Oh, got enough of this. Need a magnetic resonator. I think I can build that. ionized cobalt. Typically I've got loads back in my base, but none in my inventory, so can't do that just now. Automatic seal. Need condensed carbon for that. That's fine. We're about to land on a planet, so we'll just do it when we get. And then once we've got these glyphs, we can then start thinking about travelling, but we're only at 3 at the moment, so we've got another 13 to go. But we're not going to be focusing on the glyphs. Focusing on the story after this, so we can start advancing through the base stuff. But before I do that, I'm actually going to visit the cell. There we go. So glyph 3 of 16. Let's, oh, actually, condensed carbon. Any knocking about? Still looks to be like O2. Which is a shame. Right, no joy just now. That's fine though. That's, we need to go back to our home planet. I know there's condensed carbon there, so... Get back into the sky. Okay, so... Let's use the Nexus, so we can just get the extra bag space. Oh, I must be arriving at the same time as a lot of people. Sometimes it glitches, so that when you come in, it tries to find a landing spot, but then somebody else gets it just before you, and then when that happens, you just end up hovering on the spot and you can't do anything about it. You have to reload your previous autosave, which can sometimes be quite far in the past. If you think about how much we've done since we last left the ship, it's pretty crazy. Theo's there coming in with the sacks at 3,000. Just to liven things up. Just what I like to see. Beat your custom rendition. Or does it? No, it doesn't beat your custom rendition. Your custom rendition came from the heart. I can sense it. And welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so... we've got the extra slot, which is what I wanted. Don't know if there's anything else I need just now from here. No, I think we're good. So, just gonna head out and then what we'll do... actually, it's probably more night, so I can get them down here. Hello. Try again. Stop. Jump on it. There we go. How much will I get? 250. That's cool. Is she going to tell me to bugger off? Yeah. Great. Thank you. Great. So I came in here to portal. That's what I did. Everything else was just an added bonus. So let's portal. What have you missed in about 5 hours? I've started from nothing. I've now got 25 million, a new ship, this thing. I've got a freighter, this thing, this big chungus. A new multi-tool, which looks like a Nerf gun, but is A-class. Basically now we're at the start of the game. The start of the actual game. Done all of that beginner stuff, which you have to kind of do to put your foot in the pool. Now is where you can really start swimming. So it's going to be good. This is where it gets interesting, because you can just make a lot of money, but also you can like start investing in like factories and all sorts. But there's one big thing I really want to do, and I haven't done it yet, and that's find a settlement. You'd think in the first 6 hours and 20 minutes of this stream I'd be rushing to find a settlement, given it's the Frontier stream, and settlements are a Frontier edition, but I wanted to make sure I was at least up to a point where I could actually do stuff there, so I am going to find a settlement now, and we're gonna build it to pieces. There's my little base in Atink Beta. Be able to get more cobalt from here, put it into my starship, and then start doing more. This is like just a little washing machine laundrette I've got. Getting all this cobalt, pop it into the starship. It's about time Preston Garvey came in. Preston Gravy. Let's get these on as well. There we go. Right, so they can do their thing. And now it's time to use the beloved's settlement chart. It did absolutely nothing. I'm going to try once more. Please do not waste. Why did that not work? I'm actually going to save before I do this, because I don't want to lose the last one I've got. I've seen it do nothing before, and I think it's when there's nothing in range. Right. I'm going to go down to ground level as well. Oh, hang on. I'm in some sort of cave now. Eh? Oh. No! Right, okay, I'm just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Just bore a hole. Ooh, I've just remembered something. I've got like loads of jetpack technology, so can I just start building this? I can not do that yet. Right. So from here, can I discover a settlement? Nothing. Great. I'm going to... My last manual save was at 5:15. I'm going to warp to that other moon, the one with the Diplos, see if there's anything on there. And if not, I will have to do it on a different planet. Which is fine. I can find another one to do it. Don't. I actually found the answer to this and I can't remember. I did find the answer though. Worst thing is I need a quick break, but I know if I go for a quick break you'll think I'm just looking up the answer. So I'm snookered. Right, bases. Just gonna go with this one. It doesn't say on the controller, so like you're kind of like stuck. I want to say dual sense, but I don't know if it... Pass. It's one of the two. Right. So, let's try the thing again. If it doesn't work, I'm going to reload and then Try on it. Yes! Success! Please be on the planet. Don't be on a horrible place. Great. Oh, is it off planet? Can't even tell. Oh, it's there. It's up there. It's on that thing. Ugh, right. Have a look. Dual sense final answer. I'm not going to ask the friend. I'm not going to ask the audience. I'm not going to do a 50-50 because you can't. Dual sense final answer. Oh, I used a map to find a planetary settlement. If you have a map, you can do it. So I did it. So it went up and down and then went, right, here's one. So now I'm heading to Pund Major, which is a nice high energy planet with high sentinel activity. Radioactive to help this settlement. Preston Gravy is waiting just to say, hey, welcome. You're the head of the Minutemen now. We have another planetary settlement for you to say. I think you can only get one settlement though. I've read one comment from one person saying they could only get one settlement, so I'm assuming that's the case. Which I'm gutted about because I'd rather make my own. I've got no idea how. I'm assuming you must be able to ditch yourself. So I can always do that. Here it is. Here's the settlement. And what is it? Is it? Is it a Moss Headley one? It might be a Moss Headley one. You know, the one with your favourite cantina music. No, it's not. This isn't stone. This is wood. So it's vulnerable. Oh, it's a Gek one. Ah, cool. So there's an actual overseer. Is it a person? Or is it just a random person? Missing deceased. Guess who's going to be the new overseer? Productivity, 113,000 units a day. Maintenance cost, 209,000 units a day. Great! Perfect. Localized quicksand. By the way, on the topic of quicksand, anybody else think quicksand was going to be a much bigger issue when you became an adult? Like, it was in everything when you were younger. Be very careful of quicksand. How many times have you actually seen? I don't think I've ever seen actual quicksand. Gravitational anomalies. Get that. Lazy citizens. Theo, dual sense, final answer. So you know I'm not looking. Hands in the air. Okay, be back soon.
Engineering. Single-handedly created by, in part with a small team of 645 of humanity's greatest minds in science and engineering, the Arckellon is the first of its kind, designed with the sole purpose to traverse space, observe and identify habitable planets, and transmit any useful information back to Earth, Earth 2, or our privatized research and development facilities located within the Mars colonization site. The broadcast facility is designed by Arccast Limited, a subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. With state-of-the-art advanced FTL broadcasting systems, the Arckellon is capable of sending and receiving both visual and audio-based data within a matter of seconds, regardless of stardate or astrolocation. Primarily for the use of relaying data back to Arc corporations, the broadcast decks are an intricate mesh of relay facilities and conversion docks, meaning these decks are off-limits to the standard crew members, and managed solely by internal robotics and onboard artificial intelligence systems. Speaking of which, assisting in the navigation of the astral planes, the Arckellon's uniquely created artificial intelligence, created by Arc Tech Limited, another subsidiary of Arc Systems, the #1 provider in communications and operational systems. The Determinative Artificial Intelligence and Surveillance Yielder System, or DAISY for short, is an intuitive and cognizant artificial intelligence system confined within the Arckellon and its operational procedures. Acting as the ship's voice and overall security aid, DAISY's services are only a whisper away, with an eye on every deck, every corner, every hallway, watching everything and everyone. You'll be sure to have the support you need, even if you think you don't need it. Capable of sustaining the living requirements of a
Back. I think the stream just went down, like briefly, but no idea why. But it's fine now. Still says I've been going for 6.5 hours. I don't know if it did actually stop on stream. I just realised that looked like I was standing in front of like a tiny settlement. It's like some monster. But no, the settlement's here. Okay, should we have a look at the insides of the rooms? Actually, let's start the next stage on the Overseer's place first. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. So, let's build the roof. So here's the internals.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Random citizens walking around. Forklift. Chainlight, I don't even know what they're called.
Radiation protection.
Some room. Bubbling something. Would be narcotics. Room, just the main hub in here. This is where people hang out, chill out. Albeit not right now. Is that a pipe? Oh, that'll be the Geknip. A Geknip pipe. Let's head up here. Nice pocket. I like the interiors actually, they're really nice. That was the factory, right. 81%. Getting closer. And we've got the next level. So let's continue. 3 microprocessors.
Radiation protection. Falling.
This is the final stage. And once this bit's done, the place is built. So I'm going to get some carbon whilst we wait. What have I got on my multi-tool? Got optical drill, got 2 of them. Great. Yeah, the hermetic seal I should be able to get quite easily. If I can find some condensed carbon, make things a lot easier. Can't find any in the local vicinity. Found a teddy bear though. Oh, I've been here. Must have discovered everything. Three of 6, so no, I haven't. Quite a lot to go. Keep getting hairs on my tongue. Must be beard hairs. say beard. It's not really a beard, but still. Right, let's watch this complete. This little robot doing its thing. There we go. Boop.
Radiation protection.
So we have our overseer's place now. So let's start having a look. Ooh. That has to be the dock, surely. It's going to take a lot of time to build. I know for a fact it will. But we'll have people like landing, so that'll be much better.
Nice.
See how much. I bet it's like 4 hours or something. I need uranium. Where'd you get uranium from? It's a rock, innit? Okay, I'm going to need a space station. Uranium. Let me double check. Right, so I can get it from trade terminals, frigate expeditions. I can also craft it.
Protection. Falling.
Paraffinium and ionized cobalt. So, got the paraffinium, I think. No, I had it. I then deleted it. Mint. Yeah, you need paraffinium to make it. Okay. It's 5 I needed, so let's just try the space station first. There we go. And it's either going to be paraffinium or it's going to be so paraffinium or the actual uranium, and then the ionized cobalt I think I should still have back at the base, and if not I'll be able to craft it. So I need 5 of them, so once I've got that we can then build the next stage of that. And I know you can warp to there, you can't just get back, that's the problem. Okay, space station's coming up. Okay, here we go. Just park in. And then we can get commencing with this settlement building, which is the spaceport. Which I'm assuming has a landing, which will make it easier to visit, but I don't know how many different buildings there are. Please have uranium. If not, I'll just try the different vendors. Nope. Either that or paraffinium. Either will be grand. Already visited that person. Paraffinium.
Product received.
Okay. So let's head back to the base. That's good. Just double check this guy doesn't have uranium. Nope. We'll buy that though. And we'll buy all of that. Check these guys as well. We'll just make it a lot easier if we don't have to go back to the refiner. But we'll see. We'll see. I need more oxygen. Negative. Okay. Oxygen. Cobalt. Next. Let's do it here. Nope. There's one more that landed, I think. That's fine. Let's head back to home base, and then yeah, we will be able to Atosh. We'll be able to pop the paraffinium into the refiner. I'll get the ionized cobalt out of the storage. And then together, I think they make uranium. Oh, we'll find out. We need 5. I don't know if I need to unlock it first in the Nexus. If we do, it won't be too hard to do. I thought I'd stored some ionized cobalt. Maybe not. I've still hopefully got some up here though. Easy enough to make some. Just get this down to 5k. And then once that's at 5k, what I'll do is put in some of the cobalt. Pretty much the same amount. Go. Start making that ionized. Oh, I could have just used any of these. Get out. Now this is the one which we're going to try to build the... uranium with. So, ionized cobalt, is that all we need? No, that didn't work. What else do we need? We need... Oh, blueprint. Okay, so I think we do need to visit the Nexus. Unless, can we just add tritium? There's only 15 there. I know I've got more than 15, surely. Oh, there. I knew I had more than that. Oh, there we go. Brilliant. It's going to make 5 with all of that. I think that's probably the maximum it holds, that'll be why, as opposed to it's going to use all of that to make 5. That's fine though. That'll take 3 minutes. Grab that. Start these back up. Give us extra cobalt for our spaceship. I'm not too bothered about restarting the rest of them. Okay, so cobalt. There we go. Perfect. it's a screen. Is it done already? Oh. Good. Still don't have enough to do any of the jetpack stuff, right? Tritium. Oh, I'll put it all in the machine. The hydraulic wiring, which I don't have yet. I would love to find some condensed carbon. That's my next goal. There will be some knocking about somewhere. Just gotta find the red crystals. There's some over there. Already got it. Are they 3 knowledge stones? Yeah, they are.
Technology recharge.
Okay, can I build the... So I need a hermetic seal. I'll do that just now.
Product constructed.
Oh, and the wiring. Then... What do I need for these? That would be great
Technology installed.
to go next to our jetpack. There we go. And this... I need chromatic metal for. Easy enough to do. Okay, so we'll use these. Get some extra words. And both one over here. Quite a lot. In a single space. Scholar. See what these creepy eye things are.
Units received.
Oh god, even worse on this view than they were in the previous one. I'm just gonna have to accept that. So let's have a look at the next one. Right. Probably gonna need a few more of these. We'll find more condensed carbon on my journeys, great. On my travels. Just gonna keep my eye out for them. Another knowledge stone over there. Already discovered them. Crazy little things. Ooh, and undiscovered creatures over here. I don't know how many undiscovered ones I've got on this place, but every little helps. Let's go and have a quick look. Just a big blob. What's that now? 412. How have I not discovered more than 4? Built a base here. Oh my days, right. I think there's water as well, so there must be quite a lot of aquatic fauna. Which makes sense. Another one. Why are there so many knowledge stones? Also, get huge frame dips. See if I can sort this. The window, for whatever reason, wasn't in focus, so it was treating it like a background game. But we're back to normal. Right, we should have all of the uranium we need, so Once we get back up here, we will progress on to the next point. Thankfully, you can just wall climb with that. Makes it so much easier. It's nice and light. Like the wood. Really nice texture. Okay. Cobble? No. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. Must be this one here. Wait. What's going green? It's not on there, but there's nothing in it. Weird. This one. Nothing there as well. Maybe it just means available. Wait, hang on. The uranium was in this one. There. Now, transfer the tritium to here. Ionized cobalt can just go back into one of these. I'm not even going to bother turning it on just yet, though. I'll wait for it to get more stuff in it. Now, do I need to store more stuff? I'm going to put the paraffinium in here. I need the phosphorus for something. Oxygen can go in. The rest I think is okay. Oh, I'll pop these in as well. Can go in. Okay, so we head back up. Oh, actually it was the portal we needed. Let's head back to the settlement. And then we'll be able to build stage 1. Don't know what stage 2 needs yet, but I'm guessing it's a good 4 hours away, so I've got no idea why that's happening, by the way. It's happening at both ends. That's a horrible strobe. Give me 2 seconds. That's in game. I need to just quickly quit and restart. It's only when that's on. Quit the desktop. Yep. It's really like that. It's really weird. Oh, it's updating. So there's another update that's been released. Don't know what it fixes, but I'll have a quick look at the Twitter. Okay, where are you? Nope, nope, nope. No, I can't even find the update notes. Which is odd. Anyways, back to the game. We've done more in this 4 hour. Well, I don't know why that said 4 hours. Oh no. Don't say it's deleted the autosave. A lot has happened since 4:45. There's a settlement there, so we're not 4 hours into this. That's my new ship. Have I got my Aronium? No. That was the stage I was at. Did I get my paraffinium? Not quite yet. Right, you know what? That's fine. I think that's probably a good point for us to almost round this off. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna round it off here. I think what I'll do offline, I'm gonna get that Aronium back, put it back into that base so it starts moving. And then once that's moving, I'll just leave it overnight, and then we can focus on continuing this either tomorrow or just whenever's next applicable. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I really do appreciate it. By going to raid one of our pals, I'm just going to pop the Discord link up for anybody who is still active and would like to join our Discord. It's just there. And our friend Jinjiski is currently playing, so we're going to raid him, who has been on a long hiatus, so why not raid him? Sure, I got the spelling right. I think that's right. And yeah. And we're raiding. So, thanks everyone for the great support tonight. Really appreciate everybody tuning in. And I will pick up this Aronium issue offline. But what we'll do is we will jump into this channel, show Jinjiski our love, and then we will continue this either tomorrow or on a future date. But yeah, thank you everybody. We're going to raid just now, and I will catch you next time. Thanks.
Arckellon with a fucking raid! What's good? What is good? How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. He fights like a coward. Oh, thanks, Ashley. I mean, shit. Talk about cuts deep. I mean, ow. We're just trying. We're just trying. Ow. Yo, Master fucking Sen! Good to see you, bro. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not sure if dual wielded. Not you, Sid. I know. I was pulling your leg. And that's what happens when you pull people's legs. Pull my finger. Congrats, you bitch. Congrats, you bitch. Thank you very much, mate. How you doing, Sen? Good to see you. Arckellon, good to see you. How we doing? Who have I got the pleasure of seeing today? That is the question. Is it